Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's place a random bed, the first thing we do. Perfect! Hello! Thank you for joining me today. That is always a good way to get hyped up. Welcome to the Legacy SMP server, and welcome back to the Legacy SMP server for those of you who have been chilling with Thomas. Thank you so much for the Copper to Space raid. Welcome, folks. Thank you also, Haas, Mr. Demas, and Captain Cap for the follows during the intro. Today, I have come back kind of nearby to an area that we were at a few weeks ago on the Legacy stream day. We were searching and searching and searching in this area. This... I don't have rockets in my bar. This over here is a village where there... Ooh, some frame rate. Hello, please, game. Oh!
Limes sink whereas lemons float in water. Sliced one yay, sliced one triple H.
Fun facts. Today I learned. Thank you so much for the 5 months, Blaze Wolf. And tier 2 as well. Thank you so much. And for the awesome facts. So this beacon here is a farm, not a farm, a mine down at bedrock level where somebody's been mining. I can't remember. I think it might be bow ties? I can't remember. Somebody has a mine down at basically lava level where they've been mining out stuff. But that's not why we came here. We came here for this river. And this river, we spent basically that entire stream trying to find a geode under here. Unsuccessfully, sadly. It was a lot of work. But anyway, I have found that not just one, but 2 geodes afterwards, kept grinding, and I've been lighting up the area underneath. Now, the problem here is I did find the geode. I screenshotted the coordinates, and it's basically right under this bend in the river. It's over here, I think. But I don't remember how I got in there. So I'll have to dig to it. I have the coordinates. So what we're going to do is we're going to make an old-style drowned farm out of this river bend. But I'm not going to do it like up high as you normally do. Because I want to be down here close as well. I want to be as close to the bottom of the world as possible to get as good spawn rates as possible. And I also want to have both of these geodes in range, which I don't think height is a problem after reading up more on it, but you know, might as well put it low so we get good rates. We'll have to light up more. There's a few caves, I'm sure, left to light up, and we'll have to light up the surface, so that'll be interesting. And I've left a bunch of stuff at home that I needed and stuff, so we'll deal with that as things go along. But yeah, first order of business is going to be try to isolate this, and I have some notes somewhere here of exactly where we need to be in the sort of AFK spot. Where did I put those? Hello? Notes, please? There they are. Oops. Which is, let's see. We need to be at a 900 and... No, that makes no sense. Okay, it's this way a fair bunch. We need to be at a 960 and 3,145. So that's just in here. This is where we need to be. At the end of it, yeah, this is not even a village, a river at this point, which is sad. I think the one block over is several. Okay, we need to go all the way out there. That's just how it is. We'll have to re-engineer the farm a little bit for that. And so the reason for this is because at this point I have calculated, I haven't verified, but I've calculated that another geode that's like way over there somewhere is just within random tick range, which means that we'll have 2 geodes both generating the crystals for us, and we'll try to automate them as best as possible, and then we'll make a farm out of that. But to begin with, I want to set up and start with this drowned farm, river-based drowned farm. I would have loved... Let's see. What do I even have? I would have loved to have some scaffolding for this, but maybe we'll just use some other block as a scaffolding block. Because I don't appear to have any. How much is sand? Maybe we use sand. You can use dark oak too. I mean, sand has the benefit that you can take it down easily, so maybe we'll use that. Oh, I should have put that back, I guess. Who knows? But yeah, I've started out taking down some of the trees. I needed a little bit of extra wood here. But I figured it will be easier to light up this entire area, or spawn-proof this entire area, if I start taking away the trees, because they cover up and make it harder to see. So. Here's the problem. We want to be here, apparently. Right? Yeah, no. We want to be here. That's where we want to be. Boop. Okay. So, ideally, well, the range for drowned, to actually move and stuff, to target the egg, which is what we want, is a 47 by 47 platform with the egg in the center, which means if we put that here, we exclude a whole bunch of this river bend, which wouldn't be nice. We can find out what that is, but I believe that it's going to gimp our rates pretty severely. Hey Delta, thank you for 11 months, coming up on that year. Thank you so much. So what I'm thinking is, can we somehow put the center there and then have them come over here in a second stage? And I don't know. Moving drowned with a water stream is always tricky. So maybe that won't be a possibility. So let's lay things out here a little bit. What do I use for that? Let's use stone, I guess. Basically, if this is the center, then we need a 47 by 47 square, which we can use, which would be 23 steps this way. So that's 3. Let's just... Oh, come on. This got a lot more complicated than it needed to be. Okay. Here's 20. Let's use these up. This is where we end up. Holy moly! Another raid! Hello Dave, thank you so much for joining in with your friends. Hope you had a great stream today. Stumbling in. So now we can go 23 more blocks to the side. That's the corner. Fell. Nice. Oh wow, what? Are you kidding me? It's a yellow bubby raid. We have been live for several minutes, and that's the 3rd raid. Holy smokes. Welcome in, folks. That's a big raid, yellow bobby. Thank you so much. Hope you had a wonderful stream. That was it, apparently. Yeah, so here's our corner. So actually what it is that it goes that way. So we'd cut off here. It's a decent size. I don't know how much of this is actually river biome. It's a decent size, but if I move it in, would it be better? I don't know. I don't know at all, actually. Let's draw the full square. Draw us the square, streamer boy. Rip? What's the rip for?
Yay.
I have no idea which way that went. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It went into the wrong pile. Automod got me. Oh no. Sorry about that. It's supposed to be more lenient at when somebody raids, but sometimes it just goes a little, extra zealous anyway. Okay. Maybe this is not as bad as I thought it would be. Interesting. All right, so for everybody who's joining in, let's redo my intro that I just did because we're just starting despite all the rates. This is Legacy SMP. We're out in the wilderness a little bit here, and the point is this place, this bend, is going to turn into a drowned farm for copper. Now, can I sleep, please? Yes, good. What it is also designed to do, why this positioning is so particular, I suppose, is it's here because right at this spot, if I have this as my AFK spot, it activates two different geodes, lets them random tick, which means if we stand here as an AFK spot, we can get both copper and tridents, because that's something you don't get from a zombie conversion farm, and crystals. So essentially, we were making a spyglass farm. Spyglass and trident farm. This is... So all this is plains, despite the water. And this bench is... Okay, Interesting. So if I moved it that way, which is what I could do, I could take it from there and move it this way. I would get a tiny little bit extra here, but not much. What I really would like is to kind of move it towards here, I guess. How much of this is actually river? A lot of this is river. Okay, so there's a ton of river here. There's a little smattering of plains there. Okay, so the ideal here would be, can I move the whole thing? Oh yeah, that's another thing that's happening. I've been working on spawn proofing this entire area. So I've lit up a ton of the caves. Now apparently, there's a cave here that I have not lit up. I tried to go down to light it up before, just before the stream started. And yeah, basically the entire mob cap was chilling around the corner there. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, so we're losing a little bit here. With that, all of that flat stuff over there is not going to be river. So it's only this part here. So if we move this... I don't know. If we moved it this way and up that way, we could get up, but we need to move it fairly much. I think I'd lose one of the geodes. Dang it. So maybe we just accept that this is how much we get. I hate that though. Here's a question. What's most important? It's gonna be copper, isn't it? Like, yes, tinted glass is nice, but like, if we have an automated farm in that geode, it's going to be enough, isn't it? So what if I only do one geode and focus on getting as many copper ingots, as much drown spawning as possible? Maybe all of this lighting was for nothing. Maybe the actual better thing to do would be to just center on here and actually build it in the sky. I don't know. If I build it lower, I'm going to get better rates, but only if I spawn-proof the entire area. Which is doable, it's just a bunch of work. Okay, I think I'm changing my mind here. I think I'm going to move the thing so that I don't care about the second geode. It's really far away. It's super tough to get both the river and that into the distances that we need at the same time. So we're going to skip that. Instead, we're going to try to move the center. Let's see. I want as much of this bend as possible and up here. How does this look? So it bends back here. So if the center was like here, it gets like all the way from there around to there, I guess. Where's the river here? We're going to be measuring and figuring this out a little bit to the start of this before we actually start, you know, building stuff here. So bear with me. Here's river. Here's still river. Here's forest. So basically, what if the farm would start here? And then we'd get... How far is 47 blocks over from this? This is positive Z. So 47 blocks would be 73,215, I think. Really? That seems awfully far. Maybe it is. So that's like way past the entire river. So that's kind of pointless. So instead we go the other direction. Then we get more of the river here. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically the farm can stop there and then go as far as possible that way, which is probably just... yeah, I don't know. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. We should take these trees down too. Let's just take these trees down. Let the leaves decay, because they're going to be in the way. Doesn't hurt to get more wood either. And yeah, thank you for the kind words during that intro, Emma. Really appreciate it. I guess for as a blurb for anybody who came in during that intro and haven't seen it before, did I get all of them? I might have got all of them. I guess I did. Did any keep around here? No. Yeah, if you want more of that type of stuff, my Legacy videos on YouTube are full of it. They're like, there's a ton of replay mod, epic montage stuff there. So if you haven't seen that, go check that out after the stream sometimes. It's there's a lot of material there already to catch up on. So invite you to binge if you enjoyed that type of stuff. Okay. Let's see. I've kind of lost track of which direction I need to... okay. It's a dense forest. Okay, so the next question is, do I actually bother about the spawn proofing and stuff? The thing is, I have no idea what kind of difference it will make and what kind of rates we'll have and stuff. So it's so hard to tell. Should I care or not? Is basically the question. I could just pillar up 120 some blocks off of the ground to the normal height. Normally you build this type of thing at about 180. It's worse in terms of spawn rates because spawns depend on how high up in the chunk there are blocks, basically. But on the other hand, you don't have to worry about spawn proofing and stuff, so if I don't perfectly spawn proof down here, then that's going to be more efficient because nothing is going to spawn here anyway. It's obviously a lot easier too. So I don't know. I really don't. Hello, is it geode? It shouldn't matter because the random ticks go by chunk. So a chunk will random tick if it's in range, and that chunk is now, like, if I'm here, it shouldn't matter because it's like pretty much down below. That's what my research tells me. Yes, I thought they didn't, but that's what I've been able to tell from like all the things I've been able to find online. I haven't gone like actually, you know, dissected the code for it. But... yikes. It's a bunch of stuff. Well, now I have lots of wood. That's for certain. Do I need wheat seeds? Why do I carry all this stuff? Okay, anyway.
Yay.
We're doing a thing, and I got distracted by trees. Okay, so where's the river biome that here is the first block of river biome. It's kind of river and forest. So if this is the river biome start, I presume that goes all the way then. Forest, 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 forest. Yeah, there's no river there. River. Forest. Plains. Okay, no, there's river here. Okay. There's no river here. So this is river. Okay, this is river. So that's our boundary. Which shader am I using? It's a BSL shader. There's a command that, well, somebody just ran that gives you the link for it. I guess I've got to go deal with the mob hive here too. So many mob sounds. It's definitely... Oh, I can't decide now. In the interest of getting it done, maybe it's better to build it up high. Okay, so if this is that, then 47 blocks that way. What is that? 3192. Okay, so 3,145. That's gonna be fine, isn't it? 45. It's like way over here. Okay, so I don't think this is a river anyway. This is plains, this is plains, this is plains. That's all plains. So the river is like a couple of blocks into that square. That's fine. That's an okay place. Okay, so we have the extent of the box this way. Now the question is where's the edges that way? And I guess if I just go to this edge and place the... Oh, wait. Where did we go? We went in here. Okay, yeah, I had the coordinate. Dummy, you could just look at the coordinate. So it's here. Dark forest. Oh, there's actual river biome here. How nice. Okay, so we could go all the way over here, would be an option. Start the farm here. That's river, actually. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so here would be the edge. And this is positive X. 897. So let's go to 942 and see where we would end then if we do that. Here? That's no good. And we don't get any of this bend. Oh no. Okay, what if we start from the other direction? Do you know for sure that there's no other geodes nearby? And, well, you can never... Well, never. It's hard to be sure. But I've spawn-proofed so much of this area, and, like, I'm not hearing any mobs. And if a geode is there, it's dark, right? So... I'm feeling like I'm decently sure. How does this look? So it's here. There's a lot of stuff here. How much is there on the other side? Not much. Okay, so actually moving this side in isn't too big of a deal. Maybe go here or something. That's 912, so we're going to 959 then. I'm basically betting that 1 geode is good enough here.
Yay.
What did I say? 59. That's almost exactly where this already is. So let's just go for this edge here. 960. I don't think you could find a geode. Well, you're gonna be incredibly lucky or unlucky, I don't know, if you find a geode with like that is 100% lit by lava. Okay, so that's our coordinates. The corner of this farm, that's the line, is gonna be right here where I put the torch before. So the corner of the farm is gonna be where I thought the center of the farm was gonna be. So 960 and 3145. Okay. Actually, let's just keep that there for now. Yep. Yep, very good. I was going to use sand to get up. I need more than this, though, because I need to get to 2 stacks. Maybe I just go... Maybe I'll just go get the stuff that I'm missing. And it's a squid farm. Always, everything is always a squid farm. Let's take a little flight. Go back, I guess, to the Guardian farm is where I would have left all the stuff. Which is basically, I think, just north. It's almost dead north from this. Because that's like X 800 or something, I think. So we'll just fly. How's my wings? They're fine. My FPS, however, is not fine. Alright. That's better. Alright. Let's see what's happened here. Rocks, Apache, and Mama Bear, thank you for the follows. Where am I at? Still a fair bit away. What happened to this poor island? Somebody just took all the leaves. Should be seeing something recognizable soon. Yeah, there we are. There's Kim's place. Maybe, if I can find my way here, I want to show you this, because this is amazing. This build is so nice. I just don't know how to navigate it, so we'll see if I can find my way around. Where's her stuff? So if you don't know her, this is made by Kim and Jax. She usually streams like about when my streams end, because she's on the opposite side of the world. Yeah, I know there's one building. I just kind of gotta find the one building. It's maybe here. Yeah, this is it. Here it is. And I think here we also have an entrance to... Is it in here? That's a bubble column up, right? Yeah, okay. Interesting. That's not what I wanted. I want to go down. Because she has these catacombs and they're awesome. I just don't know where the entrance is. Oh, there's Jax. It's a screaming goat. More than one, probably. Where the heck is this engine? Maybe I can't show this off. That's sad. It doesn't look like she has an entrance in here. No, I can't see anything. Is it like in the water? Kind of makes sense if it's in the water. Sewers and everything. Dang. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, so that is somewhere else that I just don't know about. Sadly, I can't show it off then. It's a really cool place. I highly recommend that you check out one of her streams. Check out the catacombs, I think is what she calls them.
Yay.
That reminds me, I haven't put on all the slicer boards today. I feel as if you're going into Poppy's territory of touring other people's bases, that's a fine thing to do. That's okay. It's perfectly okay to show off what I think other people do amazing on the server. If I can. But I couldn't. Anyway, let's keep going. Hey, I didn't break anything yet. Here we are. Just in time to sleep, I suppose. So this is kind of my my main build at the moment. We're working on this rim of the Guardian farm. It needs a bunch more copper. You can see that I'm using copper a bunch here, which is kind of why I started thinking about this copper farm. But then, not there. The other legates were kind of a little bit too nice and just gave me like up to 7 stacks of copper. So I kind of don't really need another farm right now. I could keep building, but now I want to break. This is a lot of work to build this. Thomas also borrowed my fortune pickaxe and fixed it up for me. It was almost broken. He borrowed it, fixed it up, so there was like almost full durability, or probably was entirely full durability. And when he gave it back, I was in the middle of something here, and I was like, I'll put this in this shulker or something. And then I was like, I'm sure I'll forget it, but I'll put it here for now. And of course I did forget it, yes. So I have no idea where it is now. I thought I would just see it in one of these chests, to be honest. That's a bit weird. So, unless no, I can't put it in a bundle. That would be silly. It would take up the entire thing. Okay, so I thought I would have it in here, and looked for it and couldn't find it. Maybe I was just blind. It's a diamond pickaxe. I didn't make it into netherite. So I don't have enough netherite for that. It's definitely not in here. There's no diamond pickaxe here. I'm not that blind. So did I put it in the... Wait. I left some shulkers at the nether project that we did last time, didn't I? Yikes, did I leave it there? Happy to help? Well, thanks, I appreciate it. It's not in my blocks box. No. It should be in this one, but it isn't. Like, this is a silk touch, this is silk touch, and there's supposed to be a third one in here that is the fortune one, but it's not here. Okay, so I'm probably left it in the nether build then. How do I access that? I access that from the pyramid, probably? Which is like this way. You don't have a milk bucket? Why would I want a milk bucket? I mean, I do in some shulker in my ender chest, but I think, unless I've used it and not replaced it. Find the pickaxe minigame. Yeah, totally. Hey, welcome back, Dave. So here's the dark pyramid. This is the black pyramid. This is my starter base. I don't think I've left it here. I know I have like a ton of shulkers in here. They're just like random building materials. Thanks, Kimmy. No, it wouldn't be it. Why are there like one lantern everywhere? By the way, this shulker is named Your Build Needs More Lamps. And the lamps are named More Lamps. Yep. Kimmy's great. I give her a hard time too, it's fine. So we're working down here. Did I leave them? I think I might have left them in the nether here. I didn't leave any here. I just left an ender chest there. Okay. Yeah, yeah, Kim. Totally Kimmy. Thank you, Stobex Goat and Luis for the follows. Appreciate it. I've too many. We need to get this storage done. I have too many shulkers and chests of just random gunk. It's not here. Or am I blind here too? It's 100% not in one of these shulkers that I'm carrying around, right? I think I made both of these today earlier when I was just digging through and spawn proofing and stuff. Okay. Wait. I am actually that blind. Is that what you say? Oh, I am blind. Yep. Thank you. Alright, cool. We have the fortune pickaxe, which potentially could be very important. Partially if I want the shards from the crystals just at the... Okay, that was weird. Please load in. Just at the geode there before, so I can make tinted glass for the farm itself. And the other thing is if I... Where's there a spider here? Please fly. If I want the coal to do more lighting, then I need that. So what else do I need? I wanted scaffolding. Where have I put away my scaffolding? Yeah, thank you, folks. This is very appreciated. I could have scaffolding in here somewhere. I could also just take more sand, I suppose. I keep looking at that even though I know it has, like, more lamps. I don't think I have scaffolding in the nether there. I might have had scaffolding over at the Guardian farm, I suppose. Could scaffold with slime blocks, I guess. Annoying to jump from. Here's some. Not enough. Okay, 34 scaffolding. Maybe we'll just make more. Why is there constant sounds of spiders everywhere? I'll just quickly dip into community storage and see if there's some. Yeah, good call tomorrow. Just as I said it. Oh, this area though is a bit of a lag fest. Okay. You know what? I'll just take those for now. So we can get going. Thank you, Will. Thank you, thank you. Have a good one. Where am I at? I'm at 200 now. We need to go a little bit this way. I probably am missing like a ton of other stuff too, but whatever. I'm gonna need a lot of more glass, I think, but... Probably should just buy a ton of glass, or smelt up a bunch of that sand. I don't know. So we build. What level is this? Okay, we're not there yet. Okay, so I don't think there's much of height in the ground there. I think it's just gonna be Yeah, I could take any color of glass, I think. I don't think I care, really. This is for once a farm. I haven't intended to care much about its visuals. I just kind of want it done. All my other farms here have, like, turned into complex builds, but this one I'm just going with just make it whatever. Here's the village. Yeah, there's the beacon. Okay, good. And we're going this way. Yes. Walk into my warehouse, chest above the door, some white glass and shulkers. Oh, cool. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. No tower and airship around it. Shush now. 1 season later. Because that basically ate all of season 1. You know, it wasn't really about the farm, but yeah. That's awesome, Thomas. That I think should be fine. Okay, so if this is a corner, let's... So wait, I'm talking inner corner. So this would be the corner for the rim. Yes. Very good. How much do I need here? We're at 63. Which means the farm ends up at 120 something. So I want to be 128, 130, let's say 130 blocks above here. So that's 193. That might be too much. That is probably too much. So if we go to 190, that's fine. Which we should be up to soon. We'll need to go higher too, but that's the kind of main platform height. So everything above 100 and... Where am I at? 64, 65, 120... So 192 should be basically everything spawn proof. So maybe we go 192. Maybe we also go sleep first. I know, part of me really still wants to make it lower, just for the theoretically better thing, but I know if I do that, then I'm also committing to a lot more work. And we're going inwards, south and west is where the direction is from here. And it's a 49 by 49 square because we're making the rim around it, I guess. Should I be making the rim around it? Maybe I shouldn't be. Probably shouldn't be. Do I care here, actually? Maybe I should just go get the glass first and build the thing right out of glass the first time around. I probably should. I mean flying back, but whatever. It's not that far. Look! Nice view! Where are we at? 162. I guess we set this up first. And then we can use this as kind of a elytra tower to get back. 180, 92. What just... What? Okay, whatever. So here's 191. No, wait, I'm looking at 190. So here's 191. Jeez, this is the block I should... Is it? Yeah. We put this... That's the first block. Actually, if we're doing that, then... Here... No, not do that. Up again. Yeah, that makes sense. So this part of the river bend that we're doing. So put a solid block here, and then we will build a square that way. So, because it's so nice to fly around in this world, let's fly around in this world again. You go all the way back to the village, so I'm just gonna go up to cruising altitude here, and we're going a little bit this way, right? Right? Yeah. The airship and the tower and stuff was cool. I'm not too happy about the fact that it like ate the entirety of season 1. Turned into such a big project. This is going to be a much bigger farm too, so in like flat extent, I guess. That tower was basically just a tiny tower. Like it needed one bubble column essentially to operate. This one is going to need a lot more water. Okay, we're starting to see things again. Good. We still need to move a little bit over here. Okay, yeah, so I think I know where I am. This way. It's a portal. Oh, that's probably the portal I used. Oh, yeah, here's Frog Queen's base. Good. There's a random Enderman in a boat. And here's the lag. Gotta find our way to Thomas Space's base with all of the frames. Oh god. Wait, what did he say? Chest above the door. But doesn't this place have like 2 entrances? This door. Alright. I don't know how much I'll need. I guess I'll grab these for now. You know, let's put whatever is left over back. Your Guardian farm is on a similar scale. Not really. Well, yeah, I mean, it has also eaten a lot of this season, I guess. But it's not... It doesn't feel like it's the same type of scale. I don't know. To me, it feels smaller. Probably because I've built so many other things this season too. But this season is also, at this point, from me, at least, longer than season 1. Season 1 was, I think, in terms of YouTube, 28 episodes or something? I can't remember. I know just not long ago we passed the episode number. Okay. It's at like 3,000, so we're still a ways off. 3,900. There we go. Alright, maybe we're done with the flying around for a bit. There we go. Do I even try to land on it? I guess I do, because it's going to be so annoying to just climb up. I just hate landing on these things. Could you, like, not? Game acts so weird. The Wither Arena did take a lot of time, that's true. On the other hand, the Wither Arena was explicitly a stream-only project. So, you know, that's... don't do that. Leave space for the actual shulker. That's the difference. So, like, that meant... It was kind of meant as a grindy thing. You grind up a season, do you get seasoning? Potentially. It's a very tasty season. Okay, so we need 47 blocks in a square here now. I would love to... Okay, well... What does that mean? It means I need 17 blocks left in this stack when I'm done. And I am going to, I think, just outline the entire square. It's kind of not entirely necessary. to build the full square here. But it's going to be so much easier to deal with if I do, so I think we might as well. Plus these magically appearing white stained glass. So, you know, we don't have to spend a bunch of time getting materials, which is nice. Oh god, what happened to my frame rate? It's only the frame rate in OBS too. Like, my game is fine. It looks super... Yeah, I found it. Thank you. Thank you so much. What the heck is going on? Why you do this, OBS? Like, it's showing like 3 FPS or something. I'm fine in game. I have 70, 80 FPS. What the heck? It isn't like it's saying that everything is fine. Drop frame 0. Using 8% CPU. 30 FPS. What? You're lying. You're lying, OBS. Why? Why you do that to me? How about that? Is that better? Yeah, is that better? That might be better. I don't know. It's really hard. Yeah, it's not quite as awful, at least. It's like when I'm looking down, it's weird. What the heck? That's so weird. I need 48 in a stack here. No, 46. That often happens when I hide my video settings on Sodium. I doubt it. I really doubt it, because like I said, this is not a thing in the game. This is like, the game is running at 80 FPS. And I'm not running Sodium, by the way. This is OBS being slow. This is not the game. The game is fine. Like, it's only the stream, which is the weird part. I have no idea what to do about it, because it's not even using up as much performance as it could. And it's saying that everything is fine, but I can see that everything is not fine. So, I don't know. It'll just keep going now, I guess. It looks more framey than the game does, but maybe that's okay, because it at least doesn't look like it's like 3 FPS anymore, so whatever. That's so weird.
Yay.
It started doing that kind of stuff the last few streams. I'm just a little afraid that I'm like, my OBS setup, my scene setup is starting to get so complicated that OBS just can't keep up. I don't know. Because I have all the like cat cam and all that setup stuff there. I've got like so many audio sources and I don't even know. Okay, now we have a foothold on this platform, and we can start like actually placing down shulkers. So we don't need to worry about filling the inventory. And yeah, I just need to fill in this entire platform now. Oop. So we're up high enough that we'll be building this up to build limit, basically. That should be fine. There is maybe a case for dropping down the AFK spot a little bit. If I drop the AFK spot down like 20 blocks underneath the platform, then that should be okay. I don't know. We'll see. Need to build the whole thing first. Basically, mobs don't spawn within 20 blocks of you. So if I'm standing very close to here, there's not going to be any drown that spawn at the bottom of the water, which means that, at least in my mind, that seems like it would be less efficient. The reason this square is 47 by 47, by the way, is that's the range they have to target and walk to a turtle egg, which is going to be in the center of this. So if I made it any larger, there's a chance that Drowned would fall down onto the platform and then just don't know what to do. We'll just chill there, which obviously is bad, because then you've got a mob that's just chilling and taking up part of the mob cap. So the reason I'm thinking about dropping this 20 blocks is, or maybe 16 or something, is then we'll get quicker spawns, and I've already lit up most of the caves, so there's just a little bit of the terrain I would need to light up, so might be more efficient and not as much work. Like, I'll need to light up a 20 by 20 area of the ground, not a 120 by 100. No, not a 240. Not 24. Can't remember the exact. I think it's 20 actually. It might be 24. But they are not going to be spawning directly on the platform. They're going to be spawning above it, because there's going to be like water going up all the way to build limit, and then a fenced gate, and then a place for them to walk. So, you know, you get a few blocks extra from that. But yeah, we'll have to look it up. This is a design by El Mango originally, and in that design he runs just directly below, and he strikes me as some person that who would try to optimize it. On the other hand, that design was made before Drowned dropped copper, which meant there really wasn't that much incentive to kind of try to like optimize the farm. It's just like, get it good enough and then you're happy because you got your tridents and your Nautilus shells. So, you know. So we'll see. That's also, by the way, the reason that I initially thought that I would be building this down at ground level, because, yeah, if you can optimize the rates, then yeah, it's good. The reason not to is because, well, I mean, this is the second or even third, I think, copper farm on the server now, because Thomas is basically working on one, and he's using a more modern design. The only reason I'm building this is I also want it to be a Trident farm. So maybe if we just want lots of copper, we just use that farm. I built that design. He made it during snapshots. I don't think it's that well designed. I don't know. I don't follow Ethos Hermitcraft series, so I don't know that one. I think this one is fine. I don't know what the purpose of Ethos Farm was. I know a lot of people have been making farms designed around the zombie spawner and drowning the zombies, which is I can't do here. But that's what a Nembon's farm is based off of. Drowning zombies and then and also getting them to reinforcement spawn more zombies and drowning those too. And like, it's a big like self-feedback mechanism, and you can spawn like tons of zombies. Way more than you'd get out of a spawner or you know, natural spawning. Normally it's kind of capped to how much performance you can wring out of your server or are willing. So it's a bit of a crazy one, but also you need to build it out more if you want it more. I don't know. I'm assuming that Thomas hasn't built an enormous one. Built a slicer too. He did a Trident farm? Oh, cool. I always do enjoy Etho. I just don't have time to follow Hermitcraft stuff. I follow his other series, but not Hermitcraft. I feel like if I want to get into Hermitcraft, then I kind of would like to, you know, I don't want to watch Hermitcraft only from Ethos perspective, and I certainly don't have time to follow more hermits, sadly. So that's just how it is. Yeah. No, I mean, that's what I'm saying. This farm design was, you know, before copper was a thing, but also we have the Trident farm that we have on the server is awful. It's so bad. It's an ocean-based design, and it's also involving nether stuff. Which means that it's super sensitive to if any other players online and just like drops into the nether real quick, then all your mobs are gonna despawn. So like there's so many problems with it that I've gotten more tridents on the server by killing drown that just showed up as I was building the guardian farm or the rim around it than I have from that farm, from AFKing several nights, entire nights in that farm. It's stupid. So like I've been wanting to make a better trident farm anyway, because I kind of want to include a trident in the gear set for the gear too. Like it would be nice to just have a trident there for everybody, but not from that farm. I don't hate myself that much. Why are you doing this again? What the heck, OBS? So I have 67 FPS in game. That looks like about 5 FPS in OBS. What the heck? Hook rate. Fast. No. Fastest. I mean, I feel like it's better again, but maybe it's just random.
Yay.
I don't know. That's so weird. I'm so sorry about that. I wish I knew what caused it. Maybe at some point here I'll have to bite the bullet and just like blank my OBS settings. Just reset everything and just start over making scenes. It seems okay now, so we'll just go with it, I suppose. Thank you, Stanley, for the follow. Appreciate it. That's a lot of glass. This is where you start questioning your decisions to make this entire platform. We would have certainly had to do all the parts of it that are above the river though, so like maybe it doesn't matter that much. Connected textures am I using? These are whatever the default things from Optifine are. Had to switch back from Iris to Optifarm because Iris was too buggy. We'll probably look at switching back to at some point soon when it doesn't like pop your shadows like crazy. Hey, Broken Weeble! Thank you so much for 4 months.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening to you. Well, that's one shulker done. We've done more than half, almost 2/3. So probably okay. I can see that. I followed Etho. Well, this was way back. I followed Etho on Mindcrack. That was, that worked okay. I followed Etho and Sethbling and like a few others there. But then when that kind of fell apart and they moved to Hermitcraft, I tried to watch Etho and Hermitcraft for like the first season it was there, and he stopped like after 2 episodes or something. And then when he picked it back up way later, I haven't been following. We're looking for connected textures for using sodium. I can't find a good one. It wouldn't surprise me if you actually need like Iris to implement it to get a really good one. Iris is a huge promise to me, actually. Like, I really, really, really would like to get off of Optifine if I can. It's just that I'm so sorry about this. I can't really tell if it's good or not. Hey, the cool dude. Doing good, doing good. But yeah, I would love for there to be a standard shaders mod that isn't all the other garbage of Optifine. Oh. I recently found out that connector textures isn't available for 1.17 yet. What? But I'm using it. Why not Optifine? Holy smokes. Is it that bad again? What? It seems to be bad until I stop and like stand still for a bit and then it turns good again. Right now it's okay. So whenever I stop to look at the settings, it just fixes itself somehow. Let me see if I can fiddle with this somehow. Streaming. What does this mean? Low latency performance preset. Let's see if that does something. Browser hogging resources in the background. Like, it's not the system. It would be... The thing I'm more worried about is that it's like a bunch of my stuff that I'm running is implemented in browser windows. Like, not in browser windows, in browser sources in OBS. So like all the Streamlabs notifications and stuff, those are all browser sources. And I'm a bit worried that there's too many of those. Like, browser stuff just sucks. It is so good at eating all your performance for basically like the simplest of things. But yet people make everything with browser stuff, so you're kind of forced to use it. It's definitely still framing. I don't know if it's better. It's all that dependency of JavaScript. Yeah, and also just not, it's not a good... It's being used for something else than all that stuff was made for in the first place. Right? I would love... There's so many ideas I would love to do. Like, I get ideas for stuff I would like to program all the time, and I've just got limited time, so I can't. But yeah, like doing something like Streamlabs or like, you know, a stream notifications, effects, that kind of stuff that isn't a website, that actually uses cool effects. Like, there are game engines out there. They make awesome looking visuals, and here we have like animations as if all we could do was a, you know, modem malign GIF or something. I don't know. It's atrocious. We should have like sparks flying and all kinds of effects going off when somebody subs, and instead you get like, here's this animation of frames that can almost handle transparency. Sad. I guess we'll just live with this for now, and I don't know what to do. I guess I'll have to sit down and just try to debug. The problem is, since it only appears on stream, it's really hard to figure something out about it, because like if I run it locally, it's fine. Like, my game is fine. Everything is fine. Oh god, that's terrible. Everything is fine until I try to actually, you know, broadcast this thing. I'm just gonna randomly delete some sources. That I'm not using, is what I mean. And hope that it actually... Maybe it'll be better. I think I have like a desktop source here. I'm wondering if that's like eating... Even if it's not showing, if it's eating performance. Okay, maybe that. Let's celebrate with a rocket, see how it does. Doubt. No, that's terrible. What the heck? I really don't understand it. And it's telling me it's transmitting at 30 FPS without a problem. So it's like it's the input thing. There's really not much I can do with this. That didn't make it better. About that. God, no. Yeah, I don't know what it can do. Like, the thing is, since it says everything is fine, I don't even know how bad it is. Like, it looks pretty bad to me. Unreal Engine might be a good solution. Probably technically, but not from a business point of view, because their license is awful. Unity should be able to handle the thing though. And you could even just write your own little shader thing pretty easily. Okay, so that was the first part. Let's reuse this and just put like whatever stuff I don't need in it right now. Okay, so should have brought actually should have brought those slime blocks to use as blocks to... what do I have here? I need something that I can easily break. Like, ideally, we would use a whole bunch of dirt or something. I have 7 dirt. You can write your own shader thing easily. Like, if you're a game developer, it's not terribly hard to get something that draws shaders on screen. That's what I'm saying. I think I can probably take down the scaffolding now. I can fly up here. I'm not going to climb up anyway. So probably do that. And reuse it at the top instead. Slime? Yeah, slime would have been great, and I was looking at a shulker full of slime blocks. And then I went like, I don't need slime, and didn't take it with me. So now it's like 3,000 blocks away. That's the problem. Slime would have been great. Yeah, I'm not talking about Minecraft shaders. I'm talking about shaders technically in general.
Huh?
He's selling pufferfish. I would buy corals. Rooted dirt. Okay. You can buy the dirt. Use it up there. That's scaffolding. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? I've got gravel, but it needs to be something that is... that has no... that doesn't fall. Could be worse. People could try to put everything but the OS slash itself into browser slash JavaScript. This is still kind of the trend, I think. No, well, there's both the trend of people trying to put everything into JavaScript and the trend of people using browsers as UI for applications. Oh yeah, this place. I don't really need to deal with this place anymore, but now I kind of want to because we have this like collection of mobs here, and I don't really enjoy it. But yeah, you can kind of see what the problem is. just go ahead then. Oh, where am I? I need my torches. I should have put my armor on for this. Dang. I should still put my armor on for this, and not fall into a little hole. Okay, let's actually get out of there. Have food on the bar. Yeah. Like, Spotify is that, Discord is that, Slack is that, if you're using that. And none of those applications, like, they take forever to start. They use up like half of your computer's RAM, and they don't work better. All they do is have fancier animations. Yeah, let's go with that. Should probably have blocks on my bar. Okay. Okay, so creeper blown up here. There are no torches left here. Okay, here's a little bit of dark space. The way I found this, by the way, was I was like, okay, I've done a pretty good job of lighting up stuff now. This is all good. And then there was like 4 bats flying over the river, and I'm like, wait a second, where are all these coming from? Yeah. I mean, I do want some copper. Don't mind that. Let's just do that. This is larger than I thought it would be. Oh, it stops there. Well, let's just remember that there's a bunch of coal down here if I need it. I love skeletons like dying from the thorns. It's always enjoyable. Oh no. I need to get up here. The river is right here. Okay, I had one more block. So like, if I just accidentally broken the wrong block there, it would have flooded the entire cave and taken away all the torches again. That would have been something. Okay, so we might actually just fly back and get a bunch of dirt. Or slime. Yeah. Maybe I should dig to that geode and... Well, now it doesn't matter. Because if we're up there... No, it actually does matter. Maybe we should dig to the geode. Get... Like, take all of the shards, because I'm sure they're fully grown by now. And then go up and chill up there for a bit and see that they still grow. Verify my assumption about how random ticks work. Let me find my image of where that was. I know I took a screenshot of the geode. There it is. Or, well, at least it's a screenshot of a geode. It's about these coordinates, so that sounds promising. 925 and 3164. That's where we're going. Don't do that. Okay, can I? There. Okay, 925. So that's this way. maybe down this cave is good start. And 30, what is it? 3164. Oh wait, this looks... This... right under here. Yeah. But we need to go like 40 blocks down or something. Should probably make a bubble column, to be honest. So if it's right under here, how does it look here? We're not on the coast. We could dig to it. It's here. I mean, we're gonna end up somewhere in it. This is gonna be right in the thing, though. Do I want that? I probably want the way down to be like next to the thing. Whatever. We'll just dig. And hope that I've got the right coordinates. Where am I at? 30? Okay, should hit it pretty soon. I guess we'll see the blocks. Yeah, there we are. It's calcite. That's not a budding. Poof. Nice. Not that. This one, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Let's put the scaffolding and apples and iron and raw flesh and whatever the heck is in all my inventory in here. Good. Yeah, let's pick that up again. Let's grab as many of these as possible. And I'm gonna kind of aim at the very top of them. This doesn't have... Oh, this have efficiency 5. Okay, so you gotta be careful. Actually, it's more important that I don't break the budding amethysts now than it is that I get, like, the maximum amount of shards. So we'll do this. I also don't really care that I'm getting the shards. All that's important is that they aren't here anymore, so that we know if new ones grow. Want that scaffolding again now. Where'd he go? Might be this? It is. Nice. Reached quite a lot of them. Kind of like this, the whole thing with these geodes, because the way the randomness of the layout works is that there's never going to be like this one solution for making a geode into a farm. You're going to have to come up with something, like clear it out, adapt a little bit to where the blocks are and stuff. It kind of takes away that aspect of Minecraft where, like, oh yeah, something ends up in a snapshot. Ilmango has made a thing, and then everybody builds exact replicas of that for the entirety of time. Okay, I'm actually gonna break that just to make it not be there, and then I think that was it. That was pretty much it anyway, and let's fly out of here. That'll be easier if I have my wings, yes. That would be easier if my wings weren't still in a box on the surface. I hope I didn't break that and accidentally not pick it up at all. Let's try that again, but in the right place. That's good. Not a fan of the slow growth rates. Yeah, fine. I get that. Leaf in it? Thank you for the fold. Please tell me I did not just lose my entire gear chest. gear shulker, because I think it's if I did accidentally break it and not pick it up, it's too long. I think it will have despawn in that case. Where did I put it? I put it. I don't have any idea. It was like over by the other thing. I'm not holding it. No, I'm not. I'm really not. I think I actually do have a pair of... So it's over here. I think I do have a pair of Elytra spare. That doesn't work here with these shaders. Where'd they go? Where'd I put it? Yikes. Okay, I really have no idea. Oh, rip. You placed it? Did I place it back down? Where did I place it, though? God. It would have been, like, around here? I flew up and away from the thing and landed God knows where to set myself up again, and then I went back. Part of me feels like it's on the other side here. The first lighting. So it's like around here is where I had that. It's like back a bit too. Hello. Oh, that sucked. Yeah. Let's not do that, Lime. Don't do that. No. Let's just not. Okay. Let's go back down. See what the current status is, and then fly up out of there. I guess we can just delete everything again, just wreck everything. Okay. I am sorry, everybody. Get rid of these. By which I mean stand here and pick them all up again. There's basically nothing here. So nothing has grown this far. Please don't glitch out like that. All the way up. There we go. Wow, this white glass is messing with these shaders when there's light on it. Okay, so it's about time for our first break, so we're going to take that break now. And then we'll come back and keep building, and we'll be up here for a bit, so we'll then go down and verify that the stuff actually grows there. And I have my second account online. I should move it up here too, just to be safe. I think, do I? Do I not? Yes, I do. Where is it? There it is. Just teleport that to me. Okay, well, thank you very much, everybody. For now, we will go to a break, and that means there will be a Be Right Back screen. We'll roll an ad to get rid of pre-roll ads for people who join in later, and just take the moment, step away, stretch a little bit, walk around, go get a snack, go grab a drink, whatever you want. We'll be back in a second. You won't miss a thing. Hello. That's not what I meant to do. Hi, Linda. Weather sucks here right now. So humid and hot, all I did was replace the plugs on an extension cord and sweat rolling off my head. Yikes. Question now is what we do. Do I go and get like I should probably go and get a bunch of like just scaffolding material. Like maybe I'll go and get that slime. Or we go get a bunch of dirt. Either way would work. So I'm gonna have to go again. It's fine. That was quite quick to me. I don't know. I don't really time my breaks. A Quaker. I'll generally like pop off, go to the bathroom, check out how stuff is. Like it usually is enough time for a break. There's a tiny tip of tail. Nice. On the Ellie shelf. Have I gone too far? No, I haven't. This way. Was that a TTS that didn't pop off again? No, kitty, stay. I know. She really hasn't been like here in the window as much lately. It's just really does that in periods. She'll like be here for a bit and then she will find the different spots to chill at. Okay. Now it's actually bad in-game frame rate, by the way. This is just this place. So there's not a lot of... I was hoping there would be like a shulker of dirt here. But there isn't. So possibly we just take that shulker with the slime blocks and hope that it's enough. Maybe I have a bunch of dirt in a shulker here or something. I really want something that insta-mines easily. And that has no gravity. Those are the two requirements, basically. Oop. What am I? Weird. It's a bunch here? Not really. Like there's 4 stacks of slime here? That's honestly not that much. When you start... Okay, you know what? Maybe we just... this one's so sweet. Maybe we make a new shulker and bring it and just put like a ton of dirt in it. I think that might be the play here. Yeah, let's do that. Paro usually recommends TNT. Well, I don't think I have lots of that either. Regardless of what you think about that idea otherwise. Okay. Okay, here's our blocks of dirt. Yeah, I could scaffold with lanterns. That'd be good. Actually, you know what? Let's bring us whole sand. Because they kinda wanted to make a bubble elevator. So why not? Dirt. 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 And some more dirt. Oh wow, look at this one. Hit the jackpot. Could use grass too, but it feels so unnecessary. I probably have lots of dirt over at the Guardian farm too. This is fine though, like that should be enough, I think. I'm not gonna go grab like all of it from the community storage, that seems silly. Oh, wait a second. Did I mess something up now? No, we're fine. We're good. I was a little worried that I stuck my oh my lord, okay. There are things in this desert. I was worried that I stuck my second account in like spectating my primary account, and it's there to be stationary and capture a replay, so really didn't want that to happen. I'm a little low on rockets, so I'm actually gonna do like a really high coast here. I'm flying way wrong. We need to go here, this way. Yeah. That should be good. Let's see. Let's get rid of my second view. It's just there to record. So just before this stream started, I had a meeting with my team for tomorrow. So that should be interesting. It's Clash of the Creators Day tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. I feel like we have a really solid team and we have a pretty good plan. So it's looking like it'll be a really frantic round of Clash of the Creators. So it should be very interesting to see. Where am I at? Oh, we're almost there. We need to go this way. Huh. Alright, can we make it up? Yeah, no problem. One rocket to spare. Nice. Like task, it's 117 related things, basically. Firework rockets. Oh, you know what? The one can go in there. Please tell me I brought the box with dirt. Yeah, there we go. That would have been something. Is this the one with the scaffolding? Yeah, look at that. I don't think I need more than 64, but just for the sake of it. Oh yeah, there is, I've posted both on my YouTube channel and on Twitter. I've posted the sort of promo image for it. So that's, you can go find that too. So now what we are going to do is we're going to find where the river begins. Now it's just plains everywhere. Did I see a river there? No. Maybe we don't have any river on this edge. I know there's one like one step up. Dark forest, plains. No, okay, so there's no river at the very, very lowest row. I am so sorry about that frame rate. That's horrible. What are you doing, OBS? I'm gonna have to look that up. See if this is a known issue. Okay, so all these are plains. Oh! I thought I saw a river here before. Guess I didn't. Oh god. This is still plains in the middle of the river down there? Okay. What the heck? Come on, river, where are you? I can clearly see the river down there. Even if I look at my OBS, which is running at like 2 FPS at the moment. I'm so sorry. It's... why? I don't get it. Power usage, very high. OBS. Well, what? Oh. That's fine. Oh man, my GPU is running pretty hot. I wonder if that's where it's... There was one river. Oh, was it? Jeez. There it is. Yeah, this is river. Okay, so that's where we're going up. It's like it's super dependent on which way I'm looking. How's my CPU doing, actually? CPU is almost idle. I wonder if I should just switch to CPU encoding. This is stupid. I have, like, the best graphics card. It's not supposed to be lagging out, encoding some video stream. There we go. Up to build limit. And we're gonna put this 2 below build limit, I think. Yeah, on the 3rd below build limit. Yeah, we need the layer that we're putting in now. Then we need water above that, because that's what's going to cause the water to flow down, that the drown will be able to spawn in, and then we need to cover that over. So this layer is where we want the thing. And up here it's plains. That doesn't really matter. We know there's a river in the stack. It varies a little bit on height. So, okay. Usually GPU encoding is better for Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, normally. Checking my Twitch video stats and I'm getting between 28 and 32 FPS. Yeah, so the weird thing is, OBS seems to be telling me, yeah, I'm transmitting 30 FPS. I believe it. Like, I think my camera is fine. But the Minecraft input is slow. And I don't know why. Like it can't capture Minecraft fast enough. It's so weird. Mine camera is fine, Minecraft not so much. Yeah. So I don't really know what to do. Like, I'm gonna have to look this up. I think it might have just been something that happened with some update to OBS. So now I should be able to build 2 on top of this. I can. Good. I don't want to mine those out with a shovel because it might... What the heck? Okay, here's river. So this is plains. It's incredibly hard to tell. Some of these are probably river lower. I guess I'm just gonna outline it this way. River. This is also river. We're getting to the edge here. I can't remember. What was it? 954? 2? Point a webcam at your screen. Maybe. Like, now it's fine. Maybe I should just run a desktop capture and just frame the window. Yeah, no. The game is fine. I'm running at 76 FPS at the moment. Way higher than I could stream. Is this the edge? I'm gonna have to go down and look at where the edge is, and then I won't be able to... Well, I can fly back up, it's fine. Well, hypergraph, it's not that. Like, I haven't changed anything in how I capture, right? And if I run 85 FPS or something, it's, you know, maybe slightly suboptimal for capture because you'll get a little bit of a shift in, but it's never going to be much enough that it matters. this is 960 is where our edge is. So let's take this down. So much scaffolding. Okay, good. Now we're gonna fly up on and land on this thing. Oh god. It's not enough with one rocket, which means I'm gonna have super high speed when I come up here. Okay. Let's see. Should be okay. Yep. We need to sleep, so we'll... This seems like a good place to sleep. 960 is what we need to get to. That's here. Okay, so here's the last one. This is plains, though. This is plains, this is river. Okay. So we'll take away those two. River, plains again. River, river, river. There we go. That's what we need. I thought the glass was a cloud. Yeah, it renders really weird. Especially when the sun is shining on it, it renders super weird, but yeah, it looks like a cloud. I always play with the normal clouds off though. So that's weird. We are on 254. That down there. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's continue tracing this outline. We can't go further that way, so I'm just gonna have to go until this doesn't say river anymore up here. Now it says plains. And rip, dirt block, river, plains again. Plains this way too, but I guess we'll just go in here. These are river, plains. It's fine if it doesn't match entirely. Like I guess it's better if there's a few too many blocks than if there's a few too few. Oh yeah, so there's some river in here, and I want to capture that too. So let's do this, I think. Yeah. Plains, river, plains. River, river, plains. Will I hit the other edge of that square? I don't know. It's river, it's plains. River, 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 river. Is there a river here too? No. Okay, good. This is plains. This is going to be a really weird shape, by the way. That's just how it is. We're just like tracing the outline of a biome. And it's weird because like a river biome doesn't entirely follow the contours of the river. Like the river itself, the water doesn't follow the contours of the biome perfectly. So it won't look like the river. It will look like kind of edgy and weird like this. Not edgy in that sense. Plains, plains, plains. There's a river in here. Plains. Wait, was it all? Yeah, this is also plains. Why did I put one there? Okay, so this is river. This is plains. River. River. Oh wow, the shadow. It's so weird. There. We're still fair ways away from the other edge, so it should be okay. So it's plains. This is river though. And this is river. Goes like back up here. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? That's plains. Okay, so actually, is it shaped that way down below? I can't even see it because I can't see through this glass. This glass is very opaque. That's plains. Well, I did say it was going to be a weird shape, and it certainly is a weird shape. So I guess success? We're getting a bit close to the edge, but we're not at it yet, so let's keep going. Just about. Okay, we're going here too. So this is through 3191. I cannot remember. I cannot remember what the edge was here. That looks so weird now. So weird. Ideally, I'd also like a covering of the other glass on this. What is it called? I can't even remember. Tinted glass. This is 3191. Okay, so I'm at the edge now. I think we might be one block left to the edge. Honestly, I don't know if plain glass would make much difference, or if it's just the shaders being shaders. Let's see. 3191 adds one more. So this is plains. It's not that one, but this is river. So here's where it ends. So we're gonna go as long as we have a river here. There's forest. Forest. And then where's this edge? Oh, we've got to get a bit to go. But this goes here. Forest. If there is an opaque block above, don't render the cloud. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, the cloud rendering is a... it's something. It's a special something. Okay. Should be out on the edge here soon. 915. I don't know where the edge is on that side either. I could probably figure it out because I know where the other edge is, but that looks very close. So we are at 914 here. Yeah, that is the edge. 914 is the last one. And then we're going back all... Well, we should... No, can't do that. Okay, 914 and 3145. Hey, Kanek. I kind of wanted to be out on that side. Still a little walk. Nice little walk. 914, 3145, I said. So we're going along here until it doesn't say river. There's plains, okay. So we're not at 3145 yet. Okay. Weird. Plains this way too? That's fine, I suppose. River here. Let's just go out with those. Lanes, hold up. River, okay, it's actually going back here. So let's do, no! This one is a river, but the rest aren't. Plains, river, plains, river. We're coming back around to the start again, so we should be done with this part soon. This is going to be the most annoying part of it. So I'm sorry about this. We have to have F3 open the entire time, so I can't help it. This is plains in every direction now. Okay, here we go. River. I mean, I would assume we were going back out there, because that's where we started. There's just plains in this direction. But I'm hoping this river isn't split in two. What the heck? Maybe it is. I guess we'll find out in that case, but this is super weird. It's going the wrong way. It can't be split in two, because that side is solid. Okay, this is just a really weird shaped part of the river that you couldn't see on the river itself, by the way. It's just like the biome is, but the water wasn't. Okay, now we're going back out here. Okay, this is a little bend. Oh wait, that's plains. Gonna go make dinner? Thank you so much. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, let's go. It's plains, river. So at least after we're done with this, we can then just fill in the entire thing of dirt, and then we'll make a border around it. So once we're done with this part, which should be done soon, then the next step is so much easier. It's plains again? Okay, sure, I guess. Excuse me, what? The river is literally like 3 blocks wide at this point, the actual river biome. One 1.18 finally is ready to come out through normal snapshots and eventually stable release. How this type of farm is going to work with the 3D biomes? Don't know. I haven't looked at a river biome in that generation. I mean, you could tell from just looking at the biome, so you can just fly around in creative or something, look at what biomes are where, and see, is there a river biome that extends up? The thing is, the rivers are much bigger in that generation, right? So my guess is if you could build it reasonably, if the rivers extend upwards as much as they are on the ground, then they're likely going to be better. So you're going to be able to squeeze in more river biome within the confines of the square that you need to fit it in. I'm getting to this point where you know, if you stare at a word for too long, it doesn't look like it's correct anymore. I'm getting like that with the river biome display now. I'm like, river, what's that? River? Is that a word? What? It goes this way. It's more that way. I'm out of dirt. Like 2 blocks from the end. Well, I mean, I'm gonna fill it in too, so that's something. River burber. This is what Minecraft does to you. Protect your children from this horrible game. Alright, there's our shape. Very different from what I thought it would be, given how the river looks down in the actual, you know, river, but... No, it's fine. I usually read somebody's full message before I start reading it out loud on the stream, but I didn't this time for some reason. It's all good. This is all temporary, by the way. These turf blocks are all going away. That's why I wanted something that insta-mines. So we're going to use these. We're going to build a border on around them. And then we're going to put water, so we get water sources in all of this. And then we're going to remove the dirt. So that's why we want the dirt, but also why it was important that it was something that would easily mine away later. We'll cross that river when we get to it. Nice. This is river-ting content. Oh god. Did we just start a river of dad jokes? Change the game language to combat the issue. Oh god. Are we playing in lolcat? Are we playing in pirate speech? Are we playing in upside down? Shakespearean English? Or Swedish? I don't think I could stand playing Minecraft in Swedish, to be honest. Oops. Oops again. I think it was a flood of puns. That's basically that. I wrote upside down. Yeah, because like if my brain is having a hard time reading river normally, turning it upside down is surely gonna help. It'll be so much better. Hey, Alfazu. I wrote Norwegian then. Oh god. Giant farm? Yes. And a kind of old style giant farm, because way down there under this glass, there's a geode that I want to be farming at the same time. So if you AFK at this farm, I want both farms to be active at once, basically. So that's why we're using a slightly different... Well, I guess you could make a new style farm for that too. But I want... I also want tridents. We have no good trident farm on the server. So, 3-in-1 farm. Copper, tridents, and crystals. So basically, looking like spyglasses and tridents. Okay, good. So that's that. Now we need the glass again. We're gonna outline this whole thing in glass. And then we're gonna get water going. That should be fine for now. So this is basically gonna go like this. Please tell me yeah, okay, good. I was like, don't tell me I put this on the wrong height. Are you playing a spy on? Well, you know. Oops. Maybe I should just like add an extra glass block in the corners instead. I don't know. This is fine. Hicks made one of these old style ones on Empires. He was mostly wanting Nautilus shells though. Yeah, that doesn't hurt either. I know he wanted to use conduits as light sources and stuff and decoration, so that makes sense. It's funny that like you need a lot of Nautilus shells. Like you need 8 Nautilus shell and 1 Heart of the Sea to make a conduit, which kind of indicates that, hey, you know, Heart of the Sea is the difficult thing, right? It's the hard thing to get because you only need 1, and then the easy thing to get is the Nautilus shells that you need 8 of. But in reality, like, it's so much easier to get a Heart of the Sea consistently than it is to get Nautilus shells. They're just horrible. Unless you have like a big infrastructure thing going, like a farm like this, then they're reasonable. I wish they had some form of other use, to be honest. Like, what a weird shape. Alright, then we're gonna have to go down. Question is, do I just spill water all over the place and then sort it out? Or do I go down and place the bottom stuff first? It's probably easier to just put down the water and then do it. But if I do that, I risk misplacing a block, causing the water to spread the wrong direction, and then it's horrible to get rid of it again. I joined late, so to me it looks like you're just building some weird dirt base in the sky. Yeah, well, welcome to my new mega base. It's the floating dirt map. I might wash the torches in the caves. Not sure any of them, like the cave entrances, are close enough, but I'm also not sure that they aren't. So that's probably a good thing to verify at least before I go do this. Like, this is right at the edge though, so it could be. Like, one of the cave entrances is somewhere there, so yeah, definitely checked out. I don't even know if I need those torches anymore, but if I ever want to move this farm downwards for efficiency, then I do need that to be in place, so. Next gen. This is what they'll see, and they'll all want to just copy this. This is setting the trend. New style basis. Floating dirt path of doom. Well, we're getting somewhere. A little annoying to build, but whatever, that's okay. Have you thought about using more than 1 dirt block? Yes, I have. I need to remove them anyway, but yes, I have. It's fine. Yes, I made this unnecessarily hard, but to fix it I need to put down a shulker box and take out another stack of dirt, and I'm too lazy, so there you have it. Also, the rest of the dirt fell off the edge. Look, I'm being smart about it. That doesn't help. I don't know how to answer that. Like, we don't really run strict rules on mods or what you can and can't use and stuff. Like, it's much like other big servers. It's a kind of vanilla-like server, but we do run some mods where, you know, makes sense. So. We're content creators. We all need to do make a lot of stuff happen. So, you know, we try to let people use whatever is reasonable for content creation. At the same time, we still want to remain, you know, close to vanilla. Do I have another water bucket? Possibly in here. Wow, that one's been emptied out. Where else? Could I have one in blocks? No. I wouldn't have it in equipment, would I? No. Certainly not in the wallet. Not without an axolotl in it. Okay, do I just make another one? There was an ice block? I think it's packed though. No, it's actual ice. Not that, this way. Okay, alright. I'm still gonna need another bucket. Well, actually, not really. Pick up the right thing. Yeah, let's just do this. This is fine. Are you okay? It's fine. Okay, there we go. That didn't turn out right. What happened there? Okay, it was just a little slow. Or I was a little fast. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. It's starting to like cover the entire thing. Right, I think, yeah, that's all of that. Nice. Okay, so we just need to continue on this one. Oh yeah, I could have used the kelp. Who did now the one water bucket challenge? Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to what people kind of accept, and I think people, at the end of the day, I think when you release a video showing something that you made on Legacy, I think viewers want to feel like, hey, I could build that too in survival, right? I think that's the main point. And then, in addition to that, it's just like, okay, we have the realities of being content creators and needing to, you know, get content done, basically. Okay, that's all of that. We need a little bit in here. And a little bit in here. Alright, I think that's it. It's a little hard to tell. The water kind of slopes a little bit down in the corner for some reason, but whatever. Oh, yeah, okay. That could be a reason, I guess, to do that. Do we care? Okay, hello, here's one thing I care about. The Streamlabs dashboard has stopped updating, so I'm not seeing stream notifications anymore. It's actually stuck. Okay, I'm so sorry. I've only missed one thing, though. Sorry about that. Prince Phoenix, thank you for the follow. That's not what I meant to do. So I did some mining off camera. Okay, I think we're done with this here for the moment. What we need to do now is replicate this down there. 2 above? 3 above? 3 above or 4 above, actually. Can I MLG it? What do you think? No, I totally couldn't. It was so hard to see where the dang glass was. Yes. The squiggles. I think it should be possible to tell. It's definitely gonna fall off the edge if I let the water out now. It's gonna hit here and then just drip off the edge. But I mean, it is the river biome. Is it really gonna hit a cave if I do that? Well, hold up. It's definitely not gonna hit a cave on this side, right? Or so stuff like here, a few more blocks. As if it falls down into here, but it would hit here. I don't know what that is. It might. What do we do? It's gonna be so much easier if I do that, though. Maybe we just like make a temporary barrier here, right where there's some risk of it overflowing. Wouldn't hurt to have the barrier around the entire thing either, I don't think. We could just have it there, like all the time. Maybe I just make a big barrier around the whole thing and then we're done. You don't have to worry. Why not? Splurge a little when Thomas is so nice as to give us this glass. There we go. Thank you, Thomas. You're well, very kind. It would be nice if these copper farms actually, if we can get them to produce a lot of like copper, if I can get this to produce a lot of crystal shards too. That actually means that we then we can do that with other things. Like we could actually build with copper. We could splurge on copper and splurge on tinted glass without like treating it like the super rare thing. So that would actually be super nice. Nice. If any items drop down here for whatever reason can be kept in the glass cloud. I guess it shouldn't really. I should really have placed the center thing so that I knew what the center was. Oh well, we'll have to figure it out later. Nambo's copper farm is the best, isn't it? if you're only looking for copper and you're willing to build it out to several shards, then yes, absolutely. It's the one that Thomas has built on the server. He's built, I believe, 1 shard of it, which is, you know, we can expand it. The thing here is this is also supposed to be giving us tridents, because we don't have a good trident farm. So that's why I wanted to give this. Just give Thomas Space 2 chokers of tinted glass. Status says thank you. Now we'll see. We've been up here for quite a while too, so like now it would start making sense to go down and taking a look at do we actually have any crystals growing? Because if we do, then we're all good, and if we don't, we might have a massive problem. That looks weird. Maybe it's just okay. That's just okay. This is just all very weird. So now we can go up there and we can take away the dirt, which I'm gonna have to do in a good way because I don't think I can reach in the middle here from the edge. So I built the whole thing, quite a grind. Yeah. Was there a whole thing? Like, I thought he didn't like really have a limit to to how much you could build, how many shards you could build. I guess there's a physical limit. Let's go down and have a look, I think. And have some frame rate, please. OBS, come on. I really do not understand what's going on. I'm so sorry about this. It's like it's fine and then it just spikes to be horrible for a bit and then it's fine again. Where was that thing? It was 8. No, it must have been 925. And like it's on this side. Built the biggest version from the world download. Okay. Dig dirt from above? Yes, of course. Yeah. Okay, good. Of course I would dig it from above. What do you think? Was there ever another option? All I said was if I don't think about it before I do this, then if I like start digging away from the edges, for instance, then I would end up with the center part left and not be able to reach it. Digging from below was never a thing. Every time I run it, the whole server's mad because of lag. Yeah, I bet. That's the problem with that design, is that it's like it's just capped by lag, basically. All right, let's sort of go from here to there then, I guess. So much bouncy dirt. Did you get your nether messaging system to work? I missed the end of the stream. The chunk loading stuff that we worked on, we finished. Why am I feeling like this? Oh, there is something here. Hello, what are you? Please don't be crawling on my arm. It's kind of a mob switch as well. Yeah, it would be. So we got the chunk loading stuff all figured out. I've got the exact plan for how I intend to build it. And after that, which wasn't on stream, it will be in a future episode, I've figured out exactly how to make the switches. So there's only there are a few things left. There's the sort of entry points and exit points from the system. So like where does the minecart get loaded in and started, and where does it end up? That type of stuff, and then it'll connect into a bigger system. So it's not just that part. That's the core part of the system. But then there's a whole other section of it that I also need to design and build. And yeah, I don't know. I might design that off camera as well, and then just build the first section of the system completely in like an episode instead. But yeah, it's basically the parts that I was kind of worried about that I didn't know how to build really are now designed, I think. The remaining stuff is like, okay, the driving circuits and redstone to figure out like how to set it up, and then basically the glue of how I get it all to fit together. Those parts are basically what's left. And then it's going to be a server-wide thing, and it's going to require a lot of stuff built in a lot of places. But yeah, I'll reveal exactly what the whole thing is later. But yeah, the message switching system part of it is basically as done as it's going to get for now. This is a random floating dirt all over the shop. This water's all flowing downwards too, so it's like so slow. These things starting to float to the surface. I have no idea how to read that nickname. Ryramanos? Thank you for the follow. Sorry if that was far off. Please keep chat in English. Splashy sounds. Yeah, this is so good. Like, if I had, like, not gone and gotten the dirt and just went with, like, the stone or something instead, this would have been so annoying. Wow. Hey, welcome back. Can't be much left now. Oh, there's a sizable chunk. This is quite big anyway. I thought I was a little like dissatisfied with how little of the thing that actually turned out to be river biome once we got up here. But it's not too bad actually. We should be able to get some copper out of this. And tridents. There it goes. Okay. Where's the dirt shulker? There it is. Let's pack some of this stuff away. Happy weekend to you too. I watched Cyblitz. I've dropped into some of their streams. I haven't watched any of their like video summaries, but I've dropped into some of the streams. I think we even raided into one of the streams. Yeah, we did. At least one of them. But I watched a little bit of it. Not like, what the heck? I think I might have like accidentally activated my elytra there. That was super weird. But yeah, I've dropped into a few. That looks even weirder now. Now that it's flowing water. Good. Okay. Wait, this one doesn't look like that. Was there an actual problem there? Hold up. Yeah, it's like... Which one was it? This here. Yes, there is a problem here. Oops. I need to keep this on my bar. Hold up. This should be enough. There. Okay, good. I'm back and your base is flooded. Thank you, Alchir, for 9 months. It's the baby time. Thank you so much. Oh. Stand on the block. There we go. Alright. So, have I missed any place else? Is then the question. I think everything else looks okay now. Yeah. Yeah, that would have actually been a really good reason to actually spend a little more glass and fill out the corners, because then I would have immediately seen if one of them was like down like that. Now they're like down. All of them are a little bit tilted, but like some are a little too much tilted. I think it's all good now though. I see salmon, that's a good sign, I guess. Oh yeah, sure. I see dirt floating in. It's dirty water. Wow. Clean up your water, damn it. This is unsanitary. Okay. Oh, here's more. Fish farm too? I suppose we could try to make it that, but they're not gonna like swim out of the water. Oh, look. I think it works for spawning drowned. It's too busy trying to make it back in. Care about me. Hey, there's our first copper. I can't pick it up. Oh no. Where's the dirt thing? Here. It's gonna float all the way to the top. Give me that! It's the first copper ingot. I must have it. Where'd it go? Here. Yeah! Okay. So I think we managed to pick up all the dirt. Yeah. Good. Cool. Okay. But I'd call this farm a success. Maybe let's not get ahead of ourselves now. We've farmed the whole copper ingot and we've not really even farmed it. Well, I guess, you know, spawning space works. So now we need to... I think we need a 3 high, so that would mean... Actually, let's get the dirt again. Not as much, but a little bit. We have white glass already, so let's do this. Basically what we want to do now is we want to outline this. So that's 2. And the third one is going to be the fence gates. We need a lot of fence gates too, by the way, but we'll deal with that later. And then we just need these. And now we're just going to basically match the shape from up there. Which is not going to be easy because this is... How does this look? What? Well, that's certainly water, so... Like, is that it? Yeah, okay. I think maybe I'll just fill in the corners here because it's so hard to see. Yeah. Okay, that's water. Wow. Holy smokes, what the heck?
Sliced 1 yay, 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 sliced 1 yay.
Yay! Farmers, thank you for 8 months. Yay, indeed. If any water spreads while I'm placing this, I've done something wrong and it's gonna be horrible to correct. So, gotta be a bit careful here. Removing the shaders might help. Yes, of course it will. But it will make it uglier. So we're not doing that. This is a very much more, you know, visually correct representation of how water would look if it was entirely square shaped and falling in exact squares. Yep. Salmon says, well, I'm finished. Boo! Boo, I tell you. Okay, yes, that's water, good. Hello, fish. We're going back in one. Alright, cool. Yeah. Oh, God, what? I'm actually going to just pop up my GPU monitor for a little second. It's not running that hot, it's just being like entirely utilized. So I wonder if that's it. But the thing is, oh God, what happened? Hello? What the heck? It's like my computer is like saying, hey, this thing is completely used. But it says it's using 9% of the video encoder. So, I mean, it should be okay. But I guess it's doing some, like... Do I have some filters on? Hold up. I don't have filters on. Damn, I thought I had it. Salmon dies. Salmon dies. Oh God, that's like... I think what I need to do is potentially take this computer apart, just clean up all the fans, make sure that everything, like the airflow is okay. Because I'm not sure if it's running hot or whatever. What can I do about this thing? I could stop using NVIDIA Broadcast, I guess, for the audio. It's using 10% of my GPU, and maybe that's what has changed. Maybe that is actually what has changed. Also, Firefox is using 4% of my GPU for some reason, which is just garbage. I guess it was saying 3D. Yeah, it's doing some 3D work. What the heck? CatCam is using some GPU. Good, okay. That's what you want to see. Something that is not visible is using up a bunch of your GPU. Or I just upgrade the crap out of my system. I don't know. Okay. I'm sorry, we just need to experiment a little bit here. I am going to switch off. I'm going to switch my voice to the unfiltered input, and I'm going to turn the filtering off. No, it's not the game. It's not the game at all. It's just suddenly fish. Bitcoin mine? Nope. Let's do this. Hold up a second. Hello. You should now be hearing me still. And the NVIDIA Broadcast is no longer using performance. Okay, good. Let's see. Wow. Oh. Okay. So basically turning on... Wait, is there an echo? But I turned you... Oh, wait. Okay. Ah, I don't... Hold up. Oh. Turn you off. There we go. Now we should not have an echo. Okay. Alright, so now, okay, so if I turn it off, it actually doesn't turn off its mirroring into the channel. It just turns the, like, actual processing off, which is perfect, because then I don't have to change anything, I just have to switch it off. It looks to me like it's a lot better now. Like, this looks like it's like normal. So basically the entire problem is that the NVIDIA broadcast app is somehow using up so much resources that the OBS just gets starved, which is really freaking weird. I am going to need to take a little break. I need to fix something on my desk here that got messed up. So are we at the break time? We're not quite at the break time, I guess. Close enough. We're going to run our next break now. We'll be a little early, so just a few minutes of break, and then we'll be back. There will be an ad rolling to get rid of pre-roll ads for folks joining in later, so they don't have to sit through an ad to join the stream. Join in the fun. So if you don't particularly like ads, then just take a step away, move a little bit around, stretch a little bit, or get a drink or something, and then we shall be right back. Hello. That looks so weird with the bed that I'm holding in the background. It looked like it was something from the room. Oh, hey, look, some bone meal. Free bone meal. Wait, is it doing it again? It is doing it again. This is just... I can't figure it out. I thought that was it. Splash? Splat? I don't get it, man. It's not my fault? No, no, no. Very much not your fault. What if I do that? Okay. No. For some reason, Firefox is doing a lot of GPU decoding, like, of video. No, it's doing 3D work now. Gee, good. Why? Why is Firefox doing 3D work? I turned off the stream, like the incoming stream, because I'm watching my own stream. I don't know. It's all falling apart. Hey, we'll just go. We'll. No. We'll hope that it's good enough. I'm sorry, folks. Wait, what? Oh, this is not in water, but everything around it is. It's like my entire system is like falling apart. What the heck is going on? Like now it's the music isn't even playing properly. What the heck is going on? GoPro's doing weird things. Okay. Let's try another thing then. I am going to turn off the cat cam reward. I'm so sorry. We can deactivate that. See if that stops things from being weird. If you need to watch your stream, put it on another device to offload the process. It's never been a problem before. So like that's not the problem. The problem is something else. And even when I turn that off, like even when I turn Firefox is still doing something, so it's not that, it's something else. It would so not surprise me if this was the GoPro. Because the GoPro drivers are just like awful. It still seems framey to me though. I don't know now though, it seems like it's not great. But it's not, yeah, it's still pretty bad. I don't know. So my game to be high priority. I mean, I would get that if your computer is weaker, right? But this is a beast of a machine. Unless it's like, for some reason, falling apart or like something is causing it to malfunction, it should have no problem playing Minecraft, broadcasting and decoding some stuff. But who knows? Obviously something is not right. But yeah, it's hard to find what. I'm just like turning off a thing at a time now, which is the best thing I can do, I think, to try to pinpoint what the problem is. But it might just be a generic problem, like, okay, the hardware is actually like starting to degrade, or like it's not managing heat as well anymore, or whatever. Yeah, it happened last Thursday, for certain. I feel like it happened before that too. Like, didn't it happen during... I can't remember this happening before I left for my vacation, though. Or did it? On the other hand, like, there's a lot of things that have changed in my setup. Like, I've upgraded mods and all kinds of stuff. It's possible that it has had some form of effect. Something is wrong with one of them or whatever. I did just switch back to Optifine from Iris. But I think I did that after, like, in between these two streams that have both had the problem. So that can't be it. Alright. There's that. What happened? I have I don't know how to say it. It's intermittent. It's not there all the time, but I definitely have some form of problem where my OBS frames. Like, crazy. The game isn't the issue. I have like 70 FPS in the game, but the stream suddenly just runs in like 10 FPS or something. It looks really awful. But it's like, it comes and goes, so it's really hard to... I've been trying to switch off stuff to figure out what it is, but since it just randomly also vanishes, it's really hard to tell, like, okay, did I actually fix it now, or did you just randomly stop? Is Optifine better than Iris for me? Performance-wise is worse. Quality-wise, it's better. Iris glitches a lot in its shadows. And also, yes, hi, Kimmy. It's really weird. It's just showed up not long ago. Alright, so what do we do here? I guess we're just... like, so weird. I guess we're just making... dark oak fence gates. Yeah. Do I do dark oak or do I... Yeah, dark oak is nice. On the other hand, this may be nicer to keep for something else where it does matter. I could make... I think I have enough of the stems. Yeah, 50 here. I thought I had way more. GPU encode. To me, Kimmy, it looks like my GPU is overloaded. The GPU is like running at... Oh, no, it's actually down to 91%, so maybe that was it. I switched off NVIDIA Broadcast, the noise cancellation they had, and it improved it. But then, did it really? Or did it just, like, happen to coincide with it being better? Okay, I don't know. Let's make sticks out of these. And make fence gates out of, like, use these for planks. Wait, that's just 16? Oh, yikes, I'm gonna need way more wood, I think. Oh yeah, so much more wood. Well, good. We have a farm, so that's good. And then it's mostly sticks, actually. All right. Let's see. Actually, just start from some end here, so it's easier. Maybe start on this end. And now I'm going to be annoyed with myself because I'm going to keep placing them in this direction, even though it doesn't really matter. But, you know, consistency. I could place them like this, but then they're going to be sideways, and I don't want them sideways. So now I'm going to keep doing this. And I'm going to be annoyed with myself all the time because it's really unnecessary. But consistency. There. I'm gonna need 10 times as much wood as I had. Dang, okay. What is that? Woot! Thank you, Jester. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hope you had a wonderful stream today.
Yay.
And when you open them, make sure to open them all the same way. Yeah, I'll leave one and open it the wrong way.
Yay.
Yo, please feel free to let people know what you were up to today as well. Working hardcore. Oh, awesome.
Yay.
That is always exciting. If you don't know what this is, we are on Legacy SMP at the moment. I'm building out... building a farm. The idea of this farm is basically it's an older design for a drowned farm. We're going to use it for copper, of course, but also for Trident, because the Trident farm that we have is kind of garbage. So I really wanted a better Trident farm for a while, and now I'm like doing a combined farm for both. The other thing here is that below this whole place there is an amethyst, which is within range when we're up here. So that is going to... I'm going to automate that then. And also, while you're AFKing here, you're also going to be... well, you're not going to be getting them here, but we're going to be contributing to the getting of crystals. So we'll have several purpose. So that's how far we got on that, and that was basically a full stack of... Well, it's not quite a full stack of dark oak. We're gonna use up so many sticks. Okay, I think I have a lot. Like, I have a bunch of normal oak too that we could use up for more sticks in one of these boxes somewhere. Anytime now. No? What? Didn't put it in the dirt chest for sure. I know I tore down a bunch of trees. Where did I put the stuff? What? Sticks at which farm? It's so far away. Did I put it with this? I don't think I did. Okay, let's just look at all the things. It's nowhere. Good. So I put it in... Never mind. I'm blind. It's all good. Thank you, Dave, for the gifted sub. Wow, 3 months. Thank you so much. What do I do here? Yeah, we just keep making them, I suppose. Sticks for days. Honestly, I think it's going to be quicker for me to just go down and like tear down a bunch of trees than it is going to be to go all the way to the witch farm and back just to get more sticks. I'm still going to need more dark oak too, and I don't think we have any community storage, so it's going to be down to the forest below, which is fine. I don't mind taking away more trees there, especially since if I ever do want to move the farm downwards, the trees all need to go anyway. Can make fish sticks with salmon. Oh. It's a little hard to tell. So what was that? I quite enjoyed seeing behind the scene with the goats yesterday. Wait. I'm not following. Goats? Man, it is Raid City today. What is that? The Jack HD. Thank you so much. No. Did I mess something up there? Screams? Oh, that thing. Okay. Yes, that was yesterday. Sorry. Took me a while to catch up. Hey, I'm here with the raid. Welcome! Welcome in. Take a seat. Enjoy the show. How are you all doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream today. Hope you had a good time. Also, please feel free to let everybody know what you were up to. This made me doubt what day of the week it is.
Yay.
Hey, it looks like I don't even need to open the fence gates because you just phased right through it. Oh no! Stop! No! Come back! Valuable! My sticks! For some reason, I was like thinking about something that would have happened in game, and I was so confused. Just couldn't make the connection. Building a large vineyard and vibing. Nice. That sounds awesome. We are currently on the Legacy SMP server. This is the bottom of a drowned farm, old style drowned farm. That is intended primarily for copper, but also for tridents. So the reason I'm building this like older design is to get trident as well as copper. Thomas's Space was on earlier today, actually, in a fun coincidence, and building another style of copper farm that is actually going to produce more copper, probably. So that's what we're up to. This particular place was also chosen because down there, kind of there-ish under somewhere, is an amethyst geode. So I'm also going to be building a... hold up. Too much garbage in here. I'm going to be building a crystal farm down there, automating that, and then we'll be using that to AFK here and both get crystals and also get copper and tridents. So I'm trying to combine as many things as possible here. And then hopefully, like, I kind of got a ton of copper from the other legates just when I needed copper, so I don't really need to do this to continue my big build, but hopefully this means that we can then get enough copper income on the server to not have to sort of be super careful and shy away from using copper all the time, which is something that currently happens. I'm using a fair bit of copper for my big build around the Guardian farm, and it hurts. It really hurts to use up that much copper right now. Can't you dupe the crystals? I don't know. Maybe. We don't generally dupe items. You can probably find exploits that let you dupe most things in the game. But that doesn't mean you should. To each their own, I suppose, but I would never play with the item dupes. It's like duping carpet, I think. Maybe. It's also something I wouldn't do. I'm okay with TNT duping. That's sort of where my line is. There's just so many things just falling past here. Yeah, and this is the last of the dark oak I had, I think. So, gotta go down, gotta get more. That's fine. How much? I think I might have enough sticks. No, there's no way. Whee! Splash! Wow, what a look. Let's go here. I just filled an iron farm in my hardcore 151 days life. Nice, well done. You think duping will ever be patched out? Hopefully. The whole like code base and systems are pretty fragile in some sense, so some of those things, if you don't fix them, you gotta make, you know, larger, more. It just takes more effort, I guess, is what I'm saying. Other things like, oh, this is a normal oak. Like TNT duping, for instance, there is, you know, a patch for it. It's specifically not been activated because of how central TNT duping is to a lot of tech stuff, right? So kind of needs. There's some other stuff that I would like to see fixed or implemented, or like, you know, design questions to answer before that would be fixed fully. I wouldn't hesitate to patch an item dupe though. Totally not. Item or block dupes. What is that? That is almost 2 stacks. I think we'll probably end up needing like 3 stacks of dark oak or something like that if we're gonna finish the entire thing. And I don't know how much other wood I have to make sticks out of, so maybe I'll just get like 5-6 stacks of these, and then we should have enough to just make the sticks for all the gates too. Couldn't TNT dupers be replaced with an additional way to get sand? Not necessarily. That's one thing. That's one of the things on my list, yes, but not all of the things. Block dupe that only works for the dragon egg. Actually, I think I've been thinking about, like, if the game ever gets to a state where it's more configurable, or even maybe just if world generation systems get stable enough and expressive enough, it would be nice to like make, you know. There's always this talk about vanilla and what vanilla flavor is. Like, I could make a lime flavor, like data pack that just does, where I don't care about what anybody else thinks and just make the game, you know, here's how I would make the game if I got to call all the shots. That would be fun. You're gonna go. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. Limecraft. I kind of like the thought of just calling it like lime flavor. Well, if you use TNT duping, you can use it in flying machines by definition. Yeah, so that's one of the things, like a TNT duper can be moved around, whereas if you just got like more sand, that wouldn't mean that you can move a TNT. Like you can't have a moving, exploding machine, or whatever you want to call it. So that is up to starting on the 5th stack. You need a way to move a large quantities of TNT. You also need a way to move the activation point of TNT to activate them in a mobile manner. Okay, let's call that done. That's 4 stacks full of logs, 3 salmon, 1 sapling, a little bit of sticks, and some normal oak. Let's not carry those around. That's looking pretty weird already. Alright. Let's do this. Let's make sticks out of those. I'm not going to be able to make all of these sticks. So, of course, make even more. Okay, I'll throw out a bunch of stuff because that makes a lot of sense. I just made the stack of dark oak buttons. GG. That was apparently... Oh, I'm missing sticks, that's why. I was like, why didn't use all of the sticks that I had, planks that I had, but it was because of sticks. Yeah, of course. Well, look at my fancy buttons. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. It's all good. Where did we end? Did we end the middle of this row somewhere? I'm stuck. Hello? Please? Okay. Can I act normally here? Okay, now I'm walking again. Now things are good. I think I ended up in some weird swimming state there. You can never have too many buttons. It's all good. Need any space spawn proofed? Not really. Not with buttons for certain. I mean, there are advancements and stuff that require you to have all the types of buttons, so I'm sure somebody will be happy about the stack of dark oak buttons. Random fish all over the place. Yeah, there's a lot of splat going on right now. I'm trying my best not to pick them up too, but it's not very easy. Give me that back. Come on, there we go. I have to crouch to place them rather than opening them, but it means I don't move fast enough to continuously place them. I'm swimming again. Can I stand up? There, I think I'm standing. Let's do this, and then take these 2 away. Okay, let's go. Hey Jack, thank you for the follow also. Sorry, then I only saw the raid, not the follow. Yep. Okay, how much do we... we're getting there. There's a little out there too, but hopefully this is enough. And we're getting towards the end of it. This is a big section though. There's a lot in every row here. Maybe breathe a little bit. How am I not breathing? Give me that back. Give me that back. Okay. Let's talk about coming streams then. While we're just grinding through this, because, you know. People have been talking about hardcore here today, which is awesome. We gotta love hardcore. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I kind of hinted last week I think it was, on a new series that'll be kind of Triple H-like. For those of you who haven't been with the channel for... I think I played like 9 months ago was the last or something. But I used to play something called Triple H, which is half-hearted hardcore. If you're watching Bruno or Dave, they both play that still. I sort of stopped for a while. Tomorrow is going to be Clash of the Creators. But then next week, for the challenge spot in my schedule, I'm thinking about trying a new thing. And you could see it as basically a new, harder version of Triple H. Because that needed to be a thing, obviously. Thomas plays this too? Yeah, he's back into it now, right? So, yeah. Basically, take that, because it's, you know, reasonably hard, and make it worse. and that's what I'm thinking about. Picking back up. Oh, God, what is going on here? That is what I need? Yeah. So that is potentially what is starting on the challenge spot next week. I'm not sure. There might be some other stuff that like pops in between, and if so, then it will just have to wait a little bit. But I need to make it like a data pack or something for it. But it's not it's not a data pack heavy thing. It's just, it doesn't need much. You could play it with just rules too, I guess. Worse than Netherborn? Yes. Netherborn really, like, I played that too. I didn't call it Netherborn, but I played it too. That's why you got the data pack from me. But it's not really that difficult, because Netherborn, like, it makes the first few hours at most more difficult. But then it's the same, right? You've made it out of the Nether. You have access to everything that you had before too. It's like it's an interesting challenge, and it's like the first part of that, the Nether part of it, I completed it. God knows how many times. I think at least 10. And I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Like the Nether part of it. Having nothing, being like, that part is the purest of skill, you know. But then you get into the overworld, and then you're basically back to the same old Triple H, where, you know, you can start making your farms, and, you know, basically removing the Triple H part of Triple H, right? People make raid farms and whatever. And so a little bit of this, like, this new challenge is a little bit of, like, aimed to sort of remove that ability and to essentially end up doing the hard part always. So yeah, that'll be something. What do we do here? I have a lot of sticks already, so let's start by doing that. Make some more sticks. Okay, we'll use this up. I have 1 stack of oak logs and a stack of my favorite type of buttons, which is obviously very handy, especially right now. So we'll see how long that goes. It might not be quite enough, you know. If I had another stack of planks that weren't shaped like buttons, maybe it would be good enough. Pacifist Triple H? I mean, the thing with Triple H when I played it is like, so some people commented, was like, it kind of turns into the peaceful challenge in a weird way. Oh wait, there's another. Is this? Yeah, that's a water column. There's so much splashing going off from these fish. Oh wow. Where'd that go? Went over here. There's some luck with the gas too. I feel like if you know what you're doing, you can mostly deal with the ghasts, and I feel like every time I get, like most of the time when I get gassed fireball, there's at least something I feel like I could have done better. Yes, there's some random feeling to it, but it's mostly consistent, I would say. Okay. The last little bit, and then we're gonna have to open all of these, which will also be fun, and then... Oh no. Now I'm a little afraid that I might have put these too low. That I need to move them all up by one step.
Yay.
I might be able to salvage it. Entartider, thank you for the follow. There might be some way of reading that I'm not catching up. Use pistons. Doesn't seem worthwhile. I think I can just rebuild part of the center stuff on the platform later. But I know I need a turtle egg, which means I need 2 blocks of air above that for them to want to like be attracted to it. And I don't have 2 blocks of air here. Everybody's just super happy that I built something off by 1 again. Damn you all. You can move the floor down. Well, yes, I know. I don't know if that will be easier or not. But... yeah, that's where we end up. I think I can get away with just moving a little piece of the floor down. Which shouldn't, in that case, make any kind of difference to the end result. Okay, so looking at this, it was way too little wood, even if I, you know, had not buttonized some of it. Where do you... yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I could move... I think I can get away with just moving the center little part of it. Probably like a 5x5 platform in the center or something I could move down. And it should be okay. Okay, so... where are we at with this? We have all of this left. And then we have a bunch over here. There's like a separate little... about the same size, I would say. Could you have the turtle egg down... line of sight doesn't matter with turtle eggs, actually. But what matters is our pathfinding, and it means they need to not think that they can go over the wall into the turtle egg place. So I need to sink the platform, I need to sink the thing the turtle egg is sitting on, and then the walls around it need to be sunk, and then like the one step outside of those walls I think need to be down, possibly 2. So we'll see. But I'm reasonably certain that should be enough. I was just watching the 5,000 subscriber Q&A and you're so much quieter. You mean then or now? That was a long time ago. There's a lot of learnings about recording and everything. Back then, yeah, that makes sense. Uh, 5,000k. I'll take that. That'd be nice. Oops. Yeah, I've come to some realizations, like after the summer when I was like studying computer, like not computer, YouTube algorithm stuff. One of those, like some of them are fairly painful realizations, but like it is what it is. But basically, learning more about like what works. It's not really even algorithm. I guess it is kind of algorithm, but in a sense, it's what YouTube rewards and kind of how people act, I guess, how viewers act. The combination of those mean that some of the things that I value work directly against what works for YouTube. Example. I highly value informing people about risks of something, right? So the risks of running a snapshot, and here's how you should deal with running a snapshot in my news videos. But what you want if you want to really, succeed is you want snappy videos and you want people to watch as large percentage of that video as possible. Which means that when people who are actually like my fans and watch lots of those videos get to those parts, they will click off the videos because they've seen it before. They know how to deal with a snapshot. Which means basically YouTube will, well, that viewer behavior and the way that that interacts with YouTube's algorithms means that basically it would be better for me to either move that to a separate video and just super quickly reference that, which might be what I'll try, or just not do it at all. And so that's at least part of why I haven't been growing like some other channels have been, despite, lots of people seeming to think that, like, in terms of snapshot videos, mine are of the highest qualities or whatever. So I get to choose. Do I want to basically forego some of what I value and what I think is, as a creator of this type of informational videos, actually the better video to fit in better with what YouTube will promote? Or do I just keep going and not get promoted? Those, because there really isn't much of a, like, in-between option, if you would say. So, like, learning some of that stuff is super good because, like, one of the worst parts of me running the channel has been, like, not understanding what I'm not doing good, right? But at the same time, it really sucks because it means I get to choose, okay, do I want to, make what I would consider to be the best videos and to be, like, do responsible things, or do I want to fit into the YouTube algorithm? That's not a nice question to have to answer. You can still write in the description. Yeah, no, totally. I could do all those things, but really what, all the research and everything shows is that people suck at paying attention, right? People suck at following instructions. And these are things that could cause people to lose their worlds, right? So hammering it home extra much has been an important part to me because, it's a service to the community of the people who then don't have to lose their worlds because they heard me say very clearly that you should really, really, really take a backup. But then there's the argument of, like, okay, so if everybody's watching somebody else's snapshot video instead because YouTube promotes that, then they're not going to have any chance of getting that information because everybody will just go like, okay, whatever, not do that type of information But basically, if you put it in the description, you can be almost certain that nobody will read it. So, you know, that's the type of that's the type of question I need to sort of mull over in my head, because there really is no good answer. But the answer that basically leads to fewer people watching my videos also means that, like, the warnings become pointless in a sense, right? And everybody who has watched my videos will probably already know. So, like, it's a... How do you make that call? I don't know. I certainly haven't figured it out yet. I would go for the quick reference to the other video. That way you keep it to the point of the video you're currently doing. Yeah, that's... I've done that too. Like, you've probably seen it. If you've been around for a long time, you've seen how I used to have the explanation for how to activate a snapshot in every video, and then I moved it to a separate video, and just now I just reference that video. Even like looking at like what people say are like, here's how you make a really good video in terms of the YouTube algorithm, even that is too much. Like, basically I need to settle for like a couple of words in reference. Okay, that's actually done. So we're going here. Not too much left now. This down. This is... It's so hard to see the difference between the logs and the planks of this stuff. So basically, it makes sense, right? Basically, I'm doing stuff that people don't really want to watch. Which makes sense, because nobody really likes to be told like all the boring stuff, right? You don't like to watch the safety instructions on the flight or whatever. Especially not after you've done it like 100 times. But they still roll the video every time, because that's responsible. But that wouldn't fly if we're talking YouTube, right? So that's sort of where I've been at the last while, thinking about those kinds of things. Alright, that's that. There's no way the center of this isn't under here, is it? Because if it's not under there, we would actually be fine. The other option, I guess, is to do two. If I do one here and one over there, they would do walk to either. But then I couldn't... They need to end up in one place for the AFK player to hit them. Okay. I suppose we're just gonna open all these gates first. After we sleep, I suppose. I think I've heard of you / seen some of your videos, possibly. I didn't know you work at Mojang / on Minecraft. Yep, no, that happens. And also, like, I started the channel way before I... Wait, yeah, no, I started the channel way before I started working at Mojang, so... They are very separate things. I've noticed that a lot of YouTube videos from all sorts of content creators seem to have gotten shorter. Short videos seem to be the in thing right now. Yeah, so the reason is the YouTube algorithm... Oh god, this is going to be annoying. The YouTube algorithm premieres watch time, right? That's a thing that's been the case for a long time. What that means right now, though, I don't know if they've changed like some of the details, but basically what you're aiming for... Open the right thing. What you're aiming for when you're making a video is to maximize the percentage of that video that you know, people will view. Which means that if you spend a lot of time in your intro, like blabbing about stuff that it might be important, but like it's not very entertaining, then the risk is that people will close the video immediately, because you're like not immediately catching them being entertaining in some way. Even if they would really like the video, they don't really give it a chance because, like, yeah. And that really hurts your watch time, right? So, like, that's why a lot of people, like, have a hook in the beginning. Like, they take a part of the video that's exciting and put it at the front. The other part is, if you have a really long outro and you're blabbing about, like, stuff for a long time, nobody's gonna see your end card because people get tired and stop. So there's that.
I appreciate what you do and how you do it because it shows you care about the game, content and community.
Thank you. And, like, to be completely, like, clear, I don't think that, like, okay, controversial opinion. A lot of what people blame the YouTube algorithm for, including some of the, like, the close-knit community of creators that I call friends, like, a lot of the stuff that people blame the YouTube algorithm for is just, that's how people act. It's not about the algorithm, it's about people. And it's easy to say, hey, it's the YouTube algorithm that is at fault for whatever. But really, it's just down to, like, people have enormous amounts of available entertainment at their fingertips from YouTube, from Twitch, from whatever, and they can choose any channel and any video on there to go watch. And over time, that's meant that people have learned to very quickly discard videos that don't seem interesting. And it's not necessarily just because the algorithm didn't push stuff to them. It's just like, okay, they got this notification, you might want to watch this video, and they watched 2 seconds of it and got like, nah, probably not. And the algorithm just learned. So I think there is still places for, like, long form videos where people have learned, like, to enjoy stuff from a certain creator. That's certainly the case, and they will come back and they will, like, subscribe and actually, you know, come to that creator and watch all their stuff and whatever. But there's also the case that just people act in a certain way, and you just gotta make content that respects that. I guess you make content that respects people's time and what they want to watch. The algorithm might amplify even more what people do, yet yeah, of course, like, there's an interaction there. What I'm saying is just, like, I've heard, you know, even content creators that I like, respect a lot, blame things on the algorithm or on YouTube that I just think, hey, you know, people are gonna work that way. Here's a little interesting thing. There are no drowned here. Oh, I haven't covered over the top yet. Never mind. What is that? Joel! Coming in with a party of 25 good friends. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, folks. I hope you have a great stream today. I know that you usually need to run, and that is absolutely fine in that case. Welcome in, folks. We're kind of we're opening fence gates for a very long time right now, and we're meta talking about YouTube and algorithms and people behavior and what people like to watch and all kinds of stuff in the meantime. Hey, there you go. Spawn Chunks listener. So am I. It's a good thing. Highly recommend it to anybody who hasn't listened to the Spawn Chunks podcast. The reason we bring it up is Joel is one of the hosts. Pixel Rift's the other one. He's gone. He's gone on vacation. That was a really good episode this past week with former Legate Gemini T was on there, who's just gone, like, full time on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube and algorithms and all that kind of stuff, so that's a very interesting thing to hear talk about. No. Soon. Was a delight to have on the show. It sounded like you had a really good conversation. Good person to fill in for Pixel Riffs. He's got to watch it. Maybe he gets fired. He comes back and you're like, ah, sorry, got replaced. Done. Jeez. That is a super weird thing that the shaders are doing now. That is even weirder when I look down. Wow, what the heck? And salmon everywhere. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to cover over the top of this with a solid block or something that blocks light. So I was thinking about doing it with tainted glass. I don't know if I can muster up enough of it though. The other thing I need to do is I need to set up the little attractor chamber here. I've never been on the spawn checks, no. Gotta talk to them Joel and Pix about that. Enjoy your post stream, Joel. Have a good time. Tainted? No, tinted. If you want me on there, just hit me up. I keep picking up salmon. I don't want salmon. I don't want any of this salmon. It's just it comes splatting down on my face and I keep picking it up. Okay. It's so tempting to just cover over with something else than tinted glass because what do you get? You use 4. There's no way I have enough, right? There's absolutely no way. There's quite a lot of, like, how many fence gates was that? I don't think I've used dark oak fence gates for anything else. So like my placed statistic for dark oak fence gates should be pretty much however many there are in this farm. Just gotta find it somewhere. There it is. 736. So we need about 700. Probably a few less because I misplaced and replaced a bunch. But they're not all opened. No. No, are you telling me I missed some? Oh no. We'll go down and check. So 700. That's 12-ish stacks. There's no way I can get that. Okay, so we'll use something. Did it just like... Oh, this is like the second the piece that isn't connected. Well, okay, let's talk more about the algorithm. Oh yeah, I can see the shadows. They're being weird. Fine. This is my life now. This is plonk, plonk, plonk. That's the only sound of the stream. Please. All right, fine. I think maybe what we'll do is we'll either we'll just take stone and I don't want stone. I don't want something that stuff can spawn on top of. So we'd have to be slabs then. What else could I do? Carpets let light through, so it can't be carpets. I missed one there. Oh god. Or I would have to. So here's the thing. We're basically up at build limit up there. So we can't put it there because like I could cover it over with something solid, but then I can't paste buttons on top, for instance. You know, if I would accidentally, you know, for some weird reason just happen to have an extra stack of dark oak buttons or something like that, I couldn't place them on top because we're at build limit. So very happy music for door opening. Oh look, salmon. We get sushi in the morning. Slab seems like the best thing, yeah. Or glass. You know, tinted glass, maybe. That would be nice. Why? It turned me around. What am I doing? Here. I'm gonna slap these fence gates with a salmon. Okay, these aren't these aren't done. Do mobs actually spawn outside when it's possible to build? I think they can spawn on top. It used to be able to, at least. I know I had problems with that in Entrapment. It might have been changed or fixed at some point, but I'm not entirely sure. The nicest thing, at least, would be to have tinted glass for certain. This is the song I open all my fence gates to. Nice. Well, then we have something in common. This is perfect. Are they all in the same direction? Yes, I believe so. Ah. Full focus. Speed opening. And I just missed one. Too speedy. Choked! Couldn't do it! No! The run is invalid. Oh, did I switch direction when it... Oops. Well, too bad. Mistakes were made. There are apparently a few things in this. That's what happened. Part of this is because I'm like not sitting with a dang tutorial and building it slowly step by step. I'm actually like figuring it out part by myself from what I know of the design. But that also meant I built it like this section one too narrow. Like I should have had one more space between the fence gates and the bottom. I feel like the best thing to do would be to make the adjustments down here first and have the zombie, or the drowned, I guess, attraction chamber done before I start trying to cover it over, because then we'll have drowned around everywhere. Sadly, that means I need to identify the center, because I didn't, like, mark that out when I had it marked before. So, that's something. Should be 23 blocks in. So the easiest way is probably to just do this. So there's the center. Nice salmon farm. Yeah, it's working out great. It's Madison. Sorry, I completely blanked on your follow there. Thank you so much. And now we should have 22 in from here. Oh, so close. Oh, if I move it like one over. Hold up. We can probably fix this without having to move anything. Okay, so that's the dead center. But the farm's kind of... It doesn't go all the way out to the other side, does it? The farm goes all the way out to the other side. Good. Gotcha. Do we actually hit all the corners? So I would need to move this a single block over for there to be space. No, I need to move it one block in every direction. Yeah, here it could be. Even actually here, I could remove this. That's fine. So we could actually just move it one block back. Is it better to move it one block back or to move it one block to the side? Just get rid of this column of water. There's a little bit of stuff here. I don't think that's better. Like, the chances that somebody drops in this one place is... I'm gonna say it's probably better to move it to the side. It's just, like, at the very boundary. That's the... If somebody spawns, like, way over there now, that's... They might take a second and wander around before they decide to move to the egg. So the egg goes here. I saw closed gate. Jeez, okay. It would have been in the other, but let's just double check all of them. So if you just walk like this, we'll see through every single row, and we'll definitely see if something's closed. If we back away all the way, that is. No, you lied. There's no closed gate. We would see it, right? It would really stick out. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Let's build this dang thing. I need more. Wait. Class. Hello. Okay. So what we need then is, let's say that they come in from this direction. We need a 2-block gap where we're going to have trapdoors. That's going to be the turtle egg. Oh, wait. No, it's... What happens if they land on here? Yeah, actually, we might have to move this further out. I saw an unclosed gate. Well, I sure hope so. There are a few to pick from. So... Probably move that there, and it should be okay. And then this wall becomes there, so that just matches up with the wall above, so that's fine. Yeah. And then we'll randomly place some of these blocks wrong. That's all good.
Yay.
There's my glass. Give me that. Put the pickaxe into the box. I saw an unclosed gate. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's roll with that. So we need a turtle egg, we need 2 trapdoors. It is possible that they could come down and land on this edge. Is it? Is that feasible? They require
unclosed gate.
So that's that. Okay, let's cover it over. Actually, it doesn't need to be fully open to the air. It needs to have 2 blocks of air above it. So we can do this actually, which is fine. We'll do that. This should be absolutely fine. So there's egg, 1, 2 air blocks. That should be fine. Splat, 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 splat. Are these planks? They are planks. We only need 2. So 1 goes there. 1 goes there. Open, open. This... Yeah, let's have 2 ender chests. I like this placement more. Yes. These might actually not be in here. They are in here. Okay, good. Wait. Oh, that's what you meant. I was like, what are you talking about doing the same about? Okay, so now we're in the situation where... Wait, it's about to be night. I mean... We don't need to cover it over to see if it works. We just need to chill over here. And watch the salmon. These are reflections in the glass of salmon swimming around. Okay. Jim Bim, thank you for the follow too. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. It's gonna be hard to see anything here, but so this is Watergate now. Yeah, I love the water in these shaders. I'm a little sad of the fact that it loses its biome effect. After much AFKing, I have 32 blocks of copper. Nice. So that guy definitely dropped out and is just immediately beelining over that. Yes, good. We are in business. I'm just going to call that a win, and we're going to sleep and then keep working because we still have some work to do. And I can't... I can't cover it over and just start using it until I've done that part too, because they need to end up down there. And I've kind of not thought about that before, so we don't really have a way to... Splash, splash, splash. We don't have a way to get down there. This is above the water, though, so we can do this. They need to drop down. These two. Basically, we need a tube down there. Okay, so we need to go down 3... 4. Yeah, when you go 4. I think should be good enough. How do I do this? So this floor is actually going to be on the 3rd block, so we'll put that there now, and then let's get rid of this and hope that we don't mess stuff up now. Because now we're standing here.
Closed gate.
Closed gate. I love how you managed to make it sound like Brian was saying om nom 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 nom. Going with the fall damage thing? No. And we need to kill them because oh, that's what I was thinking about actually. I was thinking about dropping down further. Why does he start out fast and get slower? I think it's just that, like, when they made Brian is a pretty early TPS, right? Tech has advanced a long time since then. And when they made Brian, I think they made Brian thinking that, hey, people will be using this for, you know, like, accessibility and reading out stuff. And they didn't really think that people would be abusing it on their internet to sing the woo song. So I think it's modeled after, you know, a normal word length. I think I'm going to go down further actually and do exactly what you said. I think I'm going to try to get them to take some fall damage to exhaust them a little bit, and that also means that they end up spawning closer, because they cannot spawn here within 20 odd blocks of me. But I need to know what exact health they have, and I don't. Oh. They might have 20. Yeah, 20. They're like zombies, which makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I got a bunch of glass. It's fine. What do you mean? No. Closed isn't the normal word length. A slash, indeed. What is that? MC Boy N. Thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. And slash. Okay. So what do we need to do then? If they... Okay, we don't want to kill them. They might have... They should not have taken fall damage here. But it's not important that we do a lot of damage. What's important is that we do some damage and that we get further down. So we're already 3 blocks down. We could probably go like 18 blocks further here or something, and they will still be softened up enough. So if that's 1... Where are my blocks? This direction. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. And then we need to be 1 block lower, so that goes there. And then put that block there, and then we're gonna, I guess, take away this water before we drown. I've got a bunch of glass, it's fine. Hashtag blame Thomas. Nice. Hey, Coit. Alright, I've got 3 glass left. So where is things? Okay, so these 2 are the 2 that they'll land on. We build up walls from there and here. Do you ever play modded? I have several modded series on my YouTube channel, actually. I just have not had time lately to play. Soften them up, they're already waterlogged. But
Yay.
Oh god. Please, what? Did I pick up the glass? I see that raid. I don't know. I guess we get followed. There we go. I was like, why doesn't that come up? What is that? That's crazy. What is that? This raid 7 or 8 today or something? It is really raided. Happy raid day, everybody. It's the Cub raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful stream today. Hope you had a good old time with Cub.
Yay.
No, I saw the Cub was online, but I don't know that I saw what he was doing. Hope you had a great time anyway, if it was a speedrun or Hermitcraft or whatever it was.
Yay.
Welcome, Cub fans. Indeed, indeed. We are currently on Legacy SMP. We're working on a combined Trident, Copper, and Amethyst Crystal farm here. He was great.
Yay.
Awesome. Good to hear. And I believe that he will also be in the event that I am also participating in tomorrow, which is called Clash of the Creators, which is always a good time.
Yay.
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 Wait, what? He was on Hermitcraft working on his base. Awesome. Good stuff. I'm sad that I don't have time to follow Hermitcraft.
Yay.
It's a phenomenon, and I wish I had time, but like we were talking about it before. Actually, I am a huge Etho fan, so I've watched like all of Etho's stuff, but I don't
Yay.
watch Etho on Hermitcraft because like I feel like then I should like follow other people on Hermitcraft too, and then I know if I started doing that, I would just I have this thing where I have a really hard time letting go
Yay.
once I've started watching something. So I know if I did that, I would never have time for anything anymore. It would be bad. Planks.
Yay.
Let's do one of these. I guess we put a top. It doesn't really matter. We need hoppers down there, of course. Okay. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I just had not had kept up.
Yay.
I have not kept up with that. God dang, I can't talk today. The Wither Rose farm music. Yes, that was the tune I used for the Wither Rose montage with Whip back on
Yay.
season 1 of this server. Okay, here we go. Thank you so much, Blue Screen, for the follow. Thank you, Tordsolotl, White Rain, Retracted, ADG, Slayov, Tinus86 Roses, Knucklehuck, Purple Moms, K-Titular,
Yay.
Drud Flamefist, Pixie Wolf, certainly, certainly nice. I appreciate
Yay.
that punny nickname. Step and Razor and Diesel, thank you for the follows. I'm sure there'll be more. Let's see. I think I packed up my redstone box. Yes, I did. Very good. I have a redstone project in another place on the server, so I
Yay.
might have. There was a risk I didn't. What do we do with this? We need these two to be hoppers. If we point them into chests here, that could work. That could work. Yeah, let's try that. I have some chests in a chest in my shulker, but we'll just make a couple of new ones because I now have a lot of wood that I didn't need for fence gates. So whatever. These names are quite unique. I like that. I love when people come up with like really cool names. And you just like. I often like get to stop for a moment and go like, that's oh yeah, that is where I wanted them. Go like, how do I pronounce this? But I really love when somebody like goes to where I get to go like, wait, how? This is something clever put together. I love that. Okay, so what we probably need is a lot more chests going downwards, but we can sort that later. This should make it functional. Actually, it should be entirely functional now. So if I just chill here as the sun is setting, we should be getting drowned, just plopping down. Speak of the devil. And ahead, right away.
Yay.
Awesome. Well, I mean, that's a good sign. So the problem right now is, well, I think Thomas is still on, so he will have a bunch of mob cap, but there's still some of this down here that is now within range. So, yeah. Oh yeah, if you haven't heard of this server before I get into that, thank you also Hazelin and RCS Cameron for the follows. If you haven't heard of the server before, why am I getting 0 drowned? Okay, whatever. We'll sleep. This is much like Hermitcraft, since many of you are going to be... Oh no, there are monsters nearby. Wherever could they be? This server is kind of similar in setup to Hermitcraft in sort of the surrounding things. Everybody on here is a content creator. We run a vanilla-like server. Like, it's not vanilla because we have some mods. There are differences too. We focus a lot on viewer interaction, so there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, if you do exclamation point event, you'll see something like, I have a bucket of axolotl here on my bar. If I remove that, it will say you have an insufficient amount of cute. Because right now the current event, we have something called chaotic events on the server, is that we need to have an axolotl on our bar at all time. Oh yeah, Pearls and Moon's been here. We've changed a little bit the crew over time. It was started out. Some channels didn't fit their audience, so they didn't get the viewership they needed. But like, I'm on here. Logical Geek Boy is on here, although he's currently sort of on a break, you could say. He's having some personal issues to deal with. Pearl, I think, streams sometimes, but is not like making videos anymore. She's got a few servers to deal with now. Even though she went full time, like, oh my lord. I was like, when she talked to us about like, I'm gonna join this and I'm gonna join that, I'm like, do you ever need to sleep? Pearl's great. Alright, so what remains of this now is I need to light up a little bit more of the surface down here and caves. It's not going to matter that much because Thomas is on, and so he's going to hold some of the mob cap. And then we need to, way up here at the top, we need to cover it over. And I guess I'm going to have to go with slabs. I really wanted to go with tinted glass up here, but I can't afford that amount of tinted glass right now before I've set up that. But yeah. I could just put slabs down now and then I'll replace them later, I guess. We also need to extend it across. We need to get out like 5 blocks from the edges in all directions. I don't even have enough of this. There's no lull? Yeah, that's one of the strings. The chaotic events are also sometimes implemented with mods. Yes, that's true. So we've had several. Most of them are just a data pack. Some of them are mods. Some of the more intricate ones. There have been some really interesting ones that had to be made with mods. When did you start watching Etho? Oh, God. I started watching Etho. So I found Etho. Like, I was vaguely aware of Etho, you could say, for a while. For quite a while. And then I started watching. So I watched Seth playing, and I started watching his Mindcrack series, and then realized, hey, Etho is on here too, and I kind of know about this channel, so let me see what that's about.
Yay.
So I watched both of theirs. I have no idea. It was one of the later seasons of Mindcrack before that server kind of died, when like BOO and Etho and Doc left, and some more, I think. So after that, for a while, I watched that for a while, and at some point I just decided he has a Let's Play series, I should watch that. So at some point I went back and I basically decided, hey, when he started this current season of his Let's Play, that's when I'm going to start watching. So I went back. I started watching like whatever it was now, then, many years ago. And then I went like, this is cool. I'm going to go back and like catch up on everything from the very beginning of this season. So I went back to when he started his second season and watched everything from there onwards. So that's like, I've seen more of Etho than from when I started watching, I guess. So that's and then since then I've watched basically all his modded series and all of his Let's Play episodes. But after he left Mindcrack, I haven't. Oh right, this is build limit. I haven't really watched his SMP stuff because there's a limit to the amount of hours in the day, I suppose. What, you need to extend the roof outside by 7 blocks? Yes, correct. That's what I talked about before. I'm just putting down the roof itself first. I find it easier to extend it once it's like all in place than trying to extend it all before you know the shape. It's the same result, but I just find it easier to keep track of where I am. But yeah, so and Etho is one of the creators I would say that I have stuck with the absolute longest. Probably the creator, actually. And that has stuck with me the longest, because a lot of folks have quit YouTube. But yeah, I've kind of lost touch with some of the others I used to watch because they stopped doing what they used to do and then they sort of came back. And then there's a lot of others that I just watch sporadically, you know. Like I don't watch Doc M regularly, but then whenever he does something in particular that I think seems interesting, I'll just watch that thing. He's a good guy. Like also, like I've had the privilege of being part of like creator summits and stuff where these folks have actually been to Stockholm, so I've had the privilege of meeting people, which is really nice. I'm pretty sure Impulse SV also started creating content because he liked Ethos stuff. Yeah, I mean that's also a huge part of it. Is like why am I creating content? What made me start? It's like seeing these folks like Etho and maybe especially Seth Bling back then because he was doing the same type of content, the same type of like creating a command block thing and then showcasing it. That's how my channel started way back. And like one important factor of that was like I went like, hey, I could do this. This seems cool. I could totally do this. Like I could create things that people would find interesting and make showcases of them. Doc M is doing some ARG this Hermitcraft season. Keeps me watching. Oh, that's cool. So do you see some people we don't know the face of? none of the people that you might be referring to. Like, I haven't met Etho, I haven't met Izuma, or some of the other bigger ones that are where their faces aren't known. I did meet some Swedish YouTubers that were also there, where afterwards, I have like a photo with this one guy, and where he shows up like very subtly on the edge of the photo, like, but I'm like, I don't know if this guy is, it's like his face is revealed, right? So I've looked it up and I've never seen his face on a photo anywhere else. He doesn't have it like on his channel or anything. So I ended up not, you know, I decided not show that photo in public, basically, because, you know, I guess nobody would recognize him because, you know, nobody would even know how he looks otherwise and know to connect it to this guy in particular, but I still didn't want to take the risk. You know. But probably not the person you were asking about, because people tend to be asking about like Ether or X. I remember I first heard of Pearl in a 4th, currently unfinished SMP that wasn't any of those. I mean, she's been on this one, and she has been before that. Oh, let me, like, I don't entirely remember. There's a bunch. No, there's not a bunch. There are a few. I know she was in. I don't know if she was in the direct one. There's one SMP that was basically the precursor to this, where a lot of the folks who created the or who was in on the first season of Legacy were in that server beforehand. So some of the same people who are now on Empires and stuff. Oh yeah, Evo was one of them, but that's not, I think. There was some other one in between, but Pearl was on Evo. But I don't know if Pearl was on the other thing that I just can't remember the name of right now. Isn't there a public pic of Ether from old Minecraft meetup? No, I don't think so. I think there's been some spoofs. Like, people have taken an old photo of a Minecraft meetup and gone like, hey, this is Etho. But, you know, it actually wasn't. It was just some random person. Speaking of content creators, is there any prerequisites to becoming a content creator in general? I mean, you need to know how to make a video. Like, this is literally one of the newest things, professions on the planet. It's like, of course, filmmaking is a thing that's been around, right? But content creation based off of a game or something is not a thing that's like, you know, there aren't any educations, or maybe they're starting to show up now or something, but there really hasn't been like, I'm gonna go to college to become a YouTuber, right? That's not a thing. So, you know, I didn't have video making skills. That's not a thing that I did before. Like, when I started this channel, at some point everybody makes their first video. So I mean, and that's another thing. Like, if you go to any forum where people are like, here's a forum for new people who want to start YouTube or whatever, the first thing you'll see there is the biggest advice, which is start. Stop thinking about it, just start. Everybody starts somewhere, and everybody's first video is going to be really awkward, and you're going to look back at it, and you're going to think, okay, I've improved a lot since then. But if you don't make that video, then you don't start improving. And so, like, if you want to become a content creator, the way to do that is to start creating content. Like, there literally isn't a shortcut. And as soon as you are creating content, well, guess what? You are now a content creator.
Yay.
I mean, my first video is not in comparisons. There are people with worse first videos. Yes, it's still super awkward, and it's not like technically because I had a really like crummy headset that I recorded the thing on and stuff. But you can hear if you listen to my voice and stuff. Like everybody. Well, most people, I think. Maybe there are people who are super used to like public speaking or something. And I was actually, I'd like done like lectures and stuff, but like it's just something like the first time you sit down and you're like, here I am in front of my computer and I'm going to start talking right out into the air. I'm going to talk to nobody, right? The first time you do that, you feel weird. You feel really weird. It lasts for a long time. I think the first year I was doing YouTube stuff, I would sit for like, 5 minutes before starting every recording. Just like, I don't know. You're just kind of getting into that mental state where it feels okay. Like to do this weird thing of talking to nobody. Even though you know that you're talking to somebody. But the feeling of sitting there and talking to nobody is weird, and it takes a long time to get used to. Like it's really awkward, and it's not something that is like wrong. It's just that I don't think there's any shortcut. Like you just have to do it, and you have to get used to it by doing stuff. And it's like I think it took me about a year before I stopped doing that. Like, I'm just going to sit here and stare blankly at my monitor and sort of try to find the mental state to be able to do this. But it also took me, like, I think several years before I was, like, at the state where I could then, when editing, listen to my own voice and feel okay with it. Because that's another thing. Like, you're then going to, once you've gotten past that threshold, you're going to accept that you're spending your time listening to your own voice a whole lot. And that's a thing that a lot of people, even most people, don't like the sound of their own voice. And you're going to do it a lot. And you're going to sit there and you're going to edit your videos, which means that you're going to do, like, pay special attention to all the things that you do that are annoying, right? It's like all the weird like sounds your mouth makes that you don't really think about when you're just talking to somebody because it's just natural. They get picked up really well by a microphone. I made this like a pie chart a while back, just a joke about it, and it's like, one of these, like, what people think you do versus what you actually do as a YouTuber. And it's like 50% of it is like listening to the disgusting sounds your mouth made. But you get used to things too. Like I got used to my voice, and now people are like, will sometimes tell me like, I really like how your voice sounds. And I'm like, well, thank you. And like, you just come to accept a lot of these things. And if you want to create content, you've got to go through that process. There aren't, like, maybe there are, and I don't know, but I don't know of any shortcuts. Like, it's start the thing and keep doing the thing until you get better at the thing. But you do it, and you do it with an eye to how could I improve, right? What could I do better? And not to bring yourself down, but to, take your own advice and be able to do something better. Like, people look to me as somebody who's now like extremely good at cinematic, like, time-lapse stuff, and it's something I built. Like I said, I didn't know cinematics. Like, I've worked in games for a long time, but I didn't know cinematics. I was a programmer, I was a level designer, but I wasn't like a cinematics designer. And it's the other way around for me, actually. I made a whole bunch of videos about Minecraft, and in the end, that made me so much better at camera work and cinematics and stuff that I actually could apply that to my job as a games creator. So I made, actually, this t-shirt, you can kind of not see it, but it has the Mirror's Edge logo on it. because I was on the Mirror's Edge team, and I could do a lot of the like cinematics camera setting stuff, not for cutscenes, but for like some other scenes in the game. And the only reason that I could do that was because I had practiced by making YouTube videos. So like it was something I just started doing, and just I want to do. I can do that too. I can make videos. I can play the game and just talk. And it evolved to the point where it was actually good for my job. It's pretty cool. Where in the world did I leave off this list? It's probably 15 minutes ago, and I've been blabbling ever since. Beth Ann. I have no idea how to read that smoother. I'm sorry. Luna Bunny. Kalumpkin. Sonny. Gonzo Thing. And Kyle Hammer. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you. I recognize now during editing based on the sound wave. Yeah. That's the thing that happens too. Like you start recognizing like I can guess where I need to cut in my audio as well. It's pretty nuts. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing. I think.
Yay.
One of the problems of people who want to start is that they don't start. The other problem of people who start and then they don't get the progress that they want is that they don't look at their progress or what they could do better. Like the thing about like you should do something for 10,000 hours to get good at it, right? You probably heard that saying, like, do anything. Anybody can do anything for 10,000 hours, and then you'll be good at it. And that's not actually what the saying was from the beginning. So, like, the actual proper thing that is, as far as I'm concerned, probably a much better thing and probably true, is that if you practice something for 10,000 hours, you'll be good at it. And that's something very different than just doing something. It means that you're doing something in a structured manner, in a way that you're trying to improve. You're looking to improve, right? So like that's a very different thing. Damn it, now I'm hyper aware of Lime's voice. What have you done? I need to go 7 blocks wide. Yes, we need to get down to spawning darkness in there, so we need to go 7 blocks out. That doesn't make sense. Don't know if it does. It probably does. There. Your first 10,000 pictures will be trash. Oh my lord. That sounds awful. It might be true. Like people take a lot of pictures. But it does sound pretty awful. But yeah, like it's interesting. I've because I've done this now for so long, I've learned a lot about like cinematography, which is unexpected. So I've actually now got like through this channel, because I want to sort of learn more and stuff, I've got a lot of camera gear and stuff that I never thought I would have. So I like actually have pretty good video creation gear for non-computer video, which is actually the camera that is here. I need to sleep, and there's no way I can put a bed down here, and I also need to not forget where I am. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and drop. All right. There we go. Yeah, it's the same with anything, basically, right? Same with building in Minecraft, same with a lot of stuff, and it's one of the things that we have kind of, with Kiddo here, we're kind of very, very deliberate about talking, not about, like, okay, being good or bad at something, but rather talking about, like, okay, be more or less practiced, basically. Whenever it's not, like, that we don't say that people are good at something, but, like, we're pretty deliberate about talking about, okay, that person's probably practiced a ton. It's so easy to otherwise just say, like, to think that people are just, like, naturals at something, but it's usually not true. What shaders am I using? They're B-cell shaders with a bunch of tweaks on them. There's a link in that command that somebody ran there. Thank you so much.
Yay.
Somebody ran. Everybody ran them. But yeah, I have now... I can't remember. It's like 1,000 some videos on my channel, plus all the stream archives and whatever. And like, you learn stuff. And I feel like it. 1,530 videos apparently. Let's see. So it was basically the habit of vocalizing, right? I don't know what I would say. It's a hard thing to describe because it's not like one thing, I think. It's many things. Oh, what do I need to do here? Ooh. Is this gonna be okay? This should probably be okay. So one thing is, I guess it's part of the same kind of awkwardness of sitting there in front of a computer and going like, oh, I'm just gonna start talking now. Is that it? One part of that is because of that same hesitation that makes you go like, it feels really weird to talk to a computer. You also tend to sort of speak softer, and you get kind of this timid voice. And everybody I've like talked to who started doing this,
Yay.
has the same kind of story. It's like, okay, I didn't, you know, go back to Etho's first video, go back to anybody's first video. Their voice sounds different, and it's not because they learned, you know, some kind of thing in how to change their voice or talk to a different, you know, it's because of the power of their voice comes from the confidence of knowing, like, okay, I know how to talk to a computer without thinking that it's weird. It sounds really weird, but that's just really what it is. It's like, okay, I've learned now that it's fine. I can sit down and I can just start talking and it's fine. But on the other hand, on the other end of the scale, when talking about those like real life video scenarios, I still have the same thing. Whereas somebody who's doing vlogs a lot, who's used to like going out in public, holding up a camera to their face and talking to it in the middle of a crowd, they just go out and do that. Whereas I am like super aware. So it's weird. And in some of these things, the only way to learn is to accustom yourself to that by doing it over and over again until it seems normal, which it is.
Yay.
Let me try. Oops. Let me open the completely wrong window. No, let's not do that. Let me try to catch up again on these. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. This is awesome. We ended there. Thank you, Apple Dio. Sam likes pigs. This is Smitty, Zibby, N1, Abigailin, and Freud Plays. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Is that right? So, odd question. In the title, they talk about crystals.
Yay.
How does that relate to drowned form? Good question. I don't have a view of it right now, but down below that glass pane, under the floor of the river down there, there is a geode. In that geode, that geode is in a range where I've specifically placed all of this stuff so that is in range to tick while we are manning this farm. That means that while we're up in this farm, we can also have an automatic amethyst geode farm running. So basically, the whole setup is like completely separate. Of course, it's not driven by this farm, but it's built in such a way that you will get both resources. Well, I say that, but it will be built in that way because it's not done yet. Like the only thing I've done is verified that the thing actually ticks while we're up here. We still need to clear out the entire geode and automate it. So that's going to be the next step. But like for now, I've just made sure that we can build it and it will eventually work. I think we need one more. Is this right? Yeah, we're just going to fill this entire thing in. Let's go there.
I must say mew 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 mew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hate it when that just happens. You just have to say that. Thank you for the bits. Mew mew. I think the row also next to that also has 6. Yeah, this is possible. It's quite possible. The thing is, if one row only has 6, what will happen is the very top block will not be spawnable. Like, it's not a huge deal. What in the world? How did I... Oh, I must have clicked off of the glass? That was really weird. Fine. Mew. Mew, 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 mew. I'm sorry. I get yeeted for that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry towards the Lazzle. Holding Girl Lana, thank you for the follow as well. Let's see, where am I at? I think I'm here. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, hey, short salad. Yeah, there's some... at least we don't need the song. We don't need more creepy. GG Canuck. The long play. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it's funny, like, YouTube and Twitch, I guess, to a degree, but especially YouTube has changed over time. And a lot of, like, I guess a lot, I don't know. A fair few of the large channels, 5, 6, 7, got a lot of their viewership back when, you know, the algorithm for whatever that is, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, was different, right? So for some of these folks who have learned to make videos in a certain way, that doesn't work anymore. YouTube doesn't work the same anymore. So they're in a place where they make videos and those videos don't work and they don't really know why. And I find that very interesting. Like, it's a super tricky situation. They will tend to, we spoke about this a little bit earlier, is that they tend to blame the algorithm. And in a way it's true, it's just that, like, the algorithm or viewer behavior isn't the same anymore. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in a way, like, I don't know. It could happen to me too at some point. If I get large enough and, you know, I just keep making my style of videos and then eventually one day it's just not good enough anymore. Why is my TTS just stopped working? I am not okay with that. Hold up. Or was it just like... It just maybe can't say that?
Test.
Okay, yeah, it just doesn't know how to say that. Or rather, it says it like nothing. That's fine then. Hello, Mr. Drowned. I don't want to chat with you right now, so we'll sleep in the corner instead. Good night, Thomas. Have a good one. Yeah. It's just daytime. They immediately just turn around and beeline for the egg. Nice. That TTS apparently just says that letter as nothing. I probably had a point with that whole thing. No, yeah, so like some of the larger channels, from my point of view, they do things that are, you know, I feel like I could teach them, right? I feel like I could teach some of these channels, and I know I can because I have taught some of them, or tried, and they've sort of picked up the fact that they need the knowledge that I have. But like, I feel like many very large channels, or much larger channels than mine, are not very good at making time lapses. For instance, shocking. How could you? Where do I need to go with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dang it. And let's fly. Yeah, just need a, you know, a joyride. So yeah, that's one of the things. They are large channels based off of, you know, past glory when everything was simpler. Fewer people were doing the same thing, so it wasn't as competitive. 6, 7. There we go. So in some cases they're like they're chugging along, and people are liking it because, you know, they've already built their viewership. And in some cases it isn't working for them anymore, and they're kind of really confused to why. And it's, I think, for some of them really hard to accept that they might need knowledge from somebody like me who hasn't been doing it as long.
Yay.
And it's like, that was a tough thing for me to swallow too. Like, okay, I feel like I'm doing stuff right, but apparently I'm not, and whatever. And just sitting, like I did this summer, is just sit down and go like, okay, hold up. I actually need to just learn. I need to go like back to school. And like what I consider a good video might not be good enough. What am I building? Yeah, it's a big farm basically. So this roof that we're finalizing now is covering up a drowned farm to make it spawnable space. So we'll be getting drowned spawning in here. They drop down to a mechanism to basically get killed and give us copper, and hopefully tridents, but mostly copper really. The other part of it is a part that we kind of haven't really started, but that is down below, which will, at the same time, when we're in that spot, it will also give us trident. Will not give us tridents, because those are from drowned. Yes, it will give us crystals. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This needs to just be a big square here. How much do we have left? We have this little section in here. Should be decently simple. That is cool. Like it's really cool to see also like the progress that like Minecraft as a game has changed a whole bunch, but like Minecraft YouTubing has also changed, and not necessarily just because the game has changed, but just because so many more people are doing it, and so many more like discoveries are made, and so many more people like learn things and explore things and innovate, frankly speaking. So Hermitcraft today, given that many of you came from a Hermitcraft stream, like Hermitcraft today is way different and way more interesting in terms of like just cinematography and like storytelling and stuff than something like Minecraft was back in the day. Even though like on the surface level they're exactly the same thing. Same with this server. How do you farm copper? It's with love. No, actually with a lot of violence. It's drown, drop copper when killed by player. Some of the creators have videos that are too long. I would enjoy a time lapse and a flyover build, but I don't need to see you scrolling through statistics for 3 minutes showing how many blocks you've placed sorting your chests. So that's the thing. Okay, maybe. But then also maybe some people, like, that's exactly what they want. Here's a non-Minecraft tip. 7, I think that's where I'm going. No, I messed it up. If you want a good YouTuber who does kind of long-form stuff that is not Minecraft,
please
I would
hold
suggest...
while the ETS loads.
Thank you. Load is now done. Thank you for the bits. There's a YouTube channel run by a guy called John. It's called Many a True Nerd. It is a really good channel. He does a lot of like survival games. He does a lot of like random, just small like first look type of things on games, and he does. He made his name from Fallout, so he knows a ton about Fallout. Yeah, those are planks already. So he has some series called You Only Live Once, where he basically plays Fallout with sort of perma-damage and no healing. And they are super interesting, and every episode is like an hour at least. And I love it. Like, I absolutely love it, and I think if he did something like more compact, and if he did something, you know, according to all of the rules and whatever from YouTube right now, what's good content, whatever, if he made short videos, I don't think I would be interested. So, what does that mean? Well, I mean, I guess maybe it just means that he's an exception, or maybe it just means that, like, for some people, that's the type of content that would be good. So maybe, like, the person who you don't like their content because they're spending all the time on the statistic screen showing you the details and like telling you, like, somebody else loves that stuff, right? Somebody else is like absolutely like super annoyed at the fact that other people will cut away and just show like, but how did he get here? What did he do about like all those chests? And like, you know, it's so individual. And I think it's pretty clear that YouTube will premiere a certain type of video. Like, they really push for a certain type of content. And it's... I gotta count 2, which is really hard while I'm in the middle of a sentence. It's not because YouTube pushes that content. And that's, I think, the problem that most people... Like, that's what a lot of people get wrong. Is that, like, they blame the algorithm for people not seeing their stuff. But what the algorithm does is optimize to the mass market, right? It optimizes for the stuff that most people want to see. And the stuff that most people want to see is not necessarily, you know, representative for the only way that stuff is good. It's just that that's what most people in whatever environment it is right now like. And fair enough. I think that's a reasonable thing. I would love it if it was a little more dynamic. Or maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm just not as common of an individual who really likes like more long form stuff or whatever. It comes to watching a whole SMP, there's just no time in my life to watch it if everyone is doing hour-long episodes each week. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She said watching a stream at 1 a.m. Yeah, I mean, sure. I guess at that point it just comes down to, okay, what do you most want to see? Like, I watch a lot of longer form videos. I watch a lot of like outdoors wilderness type of stuff too, which is usually a lot longer, like hours or like feature film length stuff. 4, 5, 6, 7. I am just going to cheat this a little and do a little extra like that, just to not have to care about measuring all that out. So to me, that's really cool stuff, and I would rather watch that than tons of shorter videos. But like, I'm you know, aware that a lot of others would like smaller bits and bobs and content that they can watch in shorter. I'm so annoyed that I get almost up, but not fully. It's just it's gonna be different. I think from my point of view, that's my problem with Hermitcraft too. Is I've decided not to watch because I feel like it would be too much of a time investment to watch everybody that I would like to watch. So instead, I'd rather not try to follow. I could, I guess, try to watch just Etho because he's one of my favorite creators. But then I feel like I would just sit and feel like I'm missing out on stuff if I don't want to watch others too. So I don't know. It also like comes with the territory of doing my own content creation, which is incredibly time consuming. Thank you again, Royal Canuck, for the bits and the entertainment with the TTS. Thank you 4and28 for the follow, and Daniel for the follow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? Okay, we're going straight out. That means that we are going this way in here, and we can just do that. That should be fine. And we need to fill this in, and then we're done. You can just watch one person from each group that's spacing together. Yeah, that's true. But even then, it's too many. Like, honestly, probably don't really have time to watch more than potentially just like Etho. But like, I don't know. It's just one of those choices. I think I'm at the point where I'm just like, okay, it's fine. I'll miss out on that, and it's okay. That was really weird. It showed up really weird. Okay, so this guy's just standing there. Nope, it's fine. He wants the egg, and there's... Okay, good. Yeah, this seems... It's going. And they're walking out there. It's fine. It seems like they're even... No, now that the rooftop is on, they're not catching fire when they're like walking out there anymore. That guy has a trident, so I'm gonna get out of here and go down to the platform below. See how this is working out. Ooh, I almost messed that up. Okay. Well, that was something. We got a copper and 2 drowned head and a little rotten flesh in there too. Blah blah. No, we're getting somewhere. We're getting something. My ears. Why you do this? You gotta see if you're still awake. Yeah, we got 2 copper. I don't know, Thomas is still AFKing at his farm too, I think, and he's gonna hold up the mob cap. That's 3. So I was actually thinking that I was gonna go and make a smite sword with looting for this farm specifically, and just like leave it here in an item frame or something, but this is, with the drop, they're actually, geez, we're gonna get so many drowned heads. With the drop, they're actually like taking enough damage that it isn't needed. But yeah, I think as long as Thomas is AFK at his farm, we're not gonna get that much copper out of this, which is fine. Like, this is, I know that that farm is going to be more efficient, and that's fine. I made this specifically to also get Trident. The baby giant can see you and attack you with tridents. If I'm swimming in all the time, we should be fine. I was thinking about covering this with something to get them up a little bit, but I don't know. If I'm just swinging like this, it should be fine. But yeah, more mob heads gives you tons of mob heads. Like, I don't think they don't... like, this guy has a trident. If it was nighttime, maybe. Oh, I was hoping to get the first trident. I can't leave. This is good though. This seems okay. I'm willing to risk it. Can even set up like a couple of beacons around here. Set up a resistance and a regen beacon, and like it's gonna be fine. Was the Fallout channel that you mentioned a few minutes ago? It's called Many a True Nerd. M-A-T-N. Actually, let me just, I'll drop you a link to it. Why not? It is. I'm. If you like long form stuff, it is like, it's one of those channels that I've followed a long time. There you go. And it's like it's so much entertainment, and like if you like long form stuff, there's no reason why you can't go back and watch some of the older series that are like that aren't running now but that finished, and it's like there's so many hours of content there that you can like, yeah, you can just keep going. Alright, we're getting a lot of stuff. We're getting more downed heads than we're getting copper, so we'll probably have to filter this and yeet a whole bunch of this. So that's fine. But for now, this is good enough. It's functional. It doesn't seem to be causing any problems. Are you gonna walk in there, sir? From below, we can actually properly see what's going on. I like that. Ear check. Eight copper. And one more here. So we have got our first copper block from this place. No tridents. Stop. But it's a farm. I'm wondering if the amethyst grew. Let's go check it out. I kind of want to, before we end here, then go on a little tour of the place to just show you the rest of the server. I think they're all... Oh, yeah, right. We also need to light up some of the ground down here, because we now put a lid on the whole place. I guess we can do that later. Where do we need to go? Down. Which side am I on, actually? Kind of worried that we need to go down there, but I've lost track a little bit. It is over here, isn't it? And they're drowned here too. I'm gonna light up the bottom of the ocean here, I think, too. Hi. There we go. No, it's gonna be on that side. Oh, thanks. Jeez. Did you have to? So rude. Let's do that then. It should be okay. It's on this side. Where is the thing? Why am I not? It's over here? There we go. We don't have a good drop into it, by the way. So we're just gonna feather falling our way down through. They're totally like they're all grown. So this is the next part. We need to clear out the entire thing. And then we've got basically a puzzle game here of how much can we fit in pistons and detections and stuff to get as much of this as possible automatically. Yeah. Collect it up, get it up, and all the stuff. It'll be fun. But it's for a different day. We're going to do a server tour here to sort of show you some of the most interesting things, my big ongoing build, and then we're going to end because this has been a long stream. I guess, yeah, we can fly. It's fine. Fly north. Came in from Cub's raid, been lurking while clearing out a quad slime chunk, just enjoying the conversation in the background. Nice. Good work on the slime chunk. That's that could be some heavy work. Oh wow, Diesel. Cub is great. Well, let's just leave it at that. Sevier and Nephili, thank you for the follows. So that place that we just left way back there is kind of, it's pretty far out. It's in an area that is new. We upgraded to 1.17 and we cleared out a bunch of chunks that we haven't really been to. So this is in one of the new chunks, obviously, with an amethyst geode. The server is older than 1.17. So we're kind of going back to the starting area that where we started out the server. It's centered around a ravine that we sort of spawned into with a desert around it and a build that is essentially a post-apocalyptic thing. We kind of went for a little bit of a Mad Max theme to begin with. This out here is, we'll start here. Is Kim on? No, Kim isn't on today. I think she might be in her hardcore today. Does she have a bed? I don't know. I don't know anything about this place. Let's just sleep. Room. I think you probably hear that now since I don't have the filtering on. But this is Kim and Jack's, her place. She joined a little bit later. She's been building up. This is actually a mushroom island from the beginning. You can kind of see a little bit out of it there, but she tore it all down, and now she's building this sunken city, and it's amazing.
Yay.
Sadly, I don't know the way in. There's some catacombs under this place. Go and check out. Can we get a shout out for Kim and Jax? You can maybe go there when we raid after this, but she's an amazing builder, and she has catacombs under this place, and they look fantastic. So if she's on, I think she runs 3 Legacy streams per week. She's a full-time streamer. So if you catch her on at some point, go check that out because they look amazing. But she's building this in a really interesting way. She's building it up, and she's basically building a sunken city. So she's first building it unsunken and unbroken, and then she's TNTing the place apart and flooding it. It's super cool. Well worth, and she's lovely. She's a fantastic person, and we bicker and fight about stuff all the time, and it's a glorious time. There's so many good builders on this. This place here is the start of an ice citadel or something, I think he called it, by Nicolian. But he decided that he needed more of a break and decided to go more to sort of variety streaming, so he's kind of off the server for a bit. But when he comes back, that's his place. This is Pop-Tart Katz's PP Tower. I'm not going to say more. Let's go here first. This is the Frog Queen. She's made a little froggy oasis, and is now building... I think I've actually figured out the way into... If I can... She has like a water entrance somewhere. Dang it. Is it here? No. Oh, maybe. It's a secret entrance. I don't know the code. She's gonna build a big submarine here, I think, and she has an underground base here. And these trees are just amazing. I love them. This over here, where am I even? Okay, here. This is my starter build on the server. I basically decided I wanted to. We started with another update in place, so I kind of really wanted to take advantage of that and do some like swap over. So I reskinned a desert pyramid that was here. Just made it kind of nether themed, and I kind of wanted to. Like, if you think about Mad Max, I was kind of thinking like this would be like a really weird like clan of people who had. This guy died? Oh no! That was such a pain to get him there. Okay, dang it. I was kind of aiming for a kind of desert tribe kind of thing, and we've lost. Something must have happened here. We've lost all of the ropes too. They've all died up there. But basically, this is what I did. I got pillagers. There are rabbits under here that make the strings hold, and I got pillagers up there. The towers are designed so that they stand there and look at you, but they can't shoot you. So that's pretty cool. Under here, this is the faucet of a creeper farm. So the creepers are under there. The gunpowder will shoot up here and drop down into the hopper, so they end up here. Up there in this tower is the actual like AFK spot. So that was how this started. I need to replace this guy now, and it's going to take forever, and I'm very sad about that. He's been there for a long time. Under here, I've built it a little more. This is my nether stem farm that I just covered over with crying obsidian because I needed some hard material that wouldn't explode from the TNT. And it's awesome! I didn't at all expect that it would have these particle effects, but it's so cool! But yeah, it's an automatic farm for the nether wood types, and it's the laggiest thing I've ever built, I think, when you're in it. Alright, this is the main part of the server. These two towers are Iron Farm, made by Logical Geek Boy. This is Germsy Boy's Futurama-inspired base. That's Loy XP's Landcrawler ship. That's some other mod farm I can't even remember. This here is our community storage. We run everything like in common in terms of resources. So we share stuff, we make farms for each other. Try to share everything to not like to be able to focus on just making cool stuff. This is the Legion's gear. This is a building I made that is specifically made to house reserve gear sets for everybody on the server. So you lose your gear, you're supposed to be able to just come here, grab a full set of end game level gear. It's not completely stocked up, but mostly. And just go, like, either go back and get your stuff or just not get a massive setback. So it's pretty cool. I've stocked it fully a couple of times, and then now Thomas the Spaces and Pop-Tart Cats have been helping to restock it again because it kind of started running out. This down here is Pop-Tart Cats' build, her base. She has a cool little tavern in the basement too. You should go visit her streams to check it out. She has like all of her trophies from the advancement system on this. We have a honey farm here. We have Pearlescent Moon's base built here, or our headquarters. This is Python's sandcastle. There's the antenna there. It's a collab between. Was it Pearl and Python? I can't remember. This I'm standing on top of is Thomas the Space's base. You should go check him out too. He, all of this stuff is basically underground. He's hollowed out an enormous amount of stuff. I thought Pearl played on Empire's SMP. Pearl plays on every single server ever. I don't know how she has time for anything in her life, but she does. Alright, this is our community hall. It has like a little meeting center and a bunch of stuff where we have like common, like a message board and stuff. This is our melon farm. That's our brewery and also questing hall. Over here we have some of the new folks building, the newer folks. We have Mr. Beardstone and the Bowtie Daniels out here. Stuff has happened here since I've been around. Oh wow, so cool. This up here is a wool farm, which is made by Pop-Tart, and then the building was expanded by Logical Geek Boy. Pretty cool. We haven't even gotten to the big parts of the server yet. As this in total is. This is LoyXP's graveyard. He's currently inactive on the server, by the way. Now, this Skis does play on the server, yes. Actually. His base is right underneath this tower. And he's also been making this bookstore that I've been improving down the line. And on top of this, if we can land here, is a sign-up board for his obstacle course, an Elytra course. So that's pretty cool. But he made this first of all, and then I've improved it by fixing the to make sure that there's better trades. So now we have one of the best trades of everything. And then I've also, yeah, we have this too. There's some weird wither commanders going on here. I've made a little back area where you can zombify all of them. Which was a really hard project because I didn't want to mess up his already nice design. So we're using 2 baby husks that run around and they get lured by this villager. It's pretty cool. And also, there's an auto brewing system here that brews weakness potions. So this place is flooded with weakness potion, and when you are done, it will auto splash every single villager with weakness. So that's pretty cool. And so we basically have the best prices possible on everything for every possible book in the game. But it was made by Skis to begin with. He designed it, got some cool help from Pearl, I think, and then I've taken it on to continue that. What's left to do? There's always more fun stuff to do. You haven't even seen this part yet, because this is going to blow your mind if that blew your mind. This is part of the Elytra course that Thomas the Space just added, by the way. This is Quantum Reef City. And that's the Citadel of Power, which was built by a sort of dark incarnation of myself, and things went slightly weird for a bit. But this is Quantum Reef City. It is a city that was started by Logical Geek Boy. And if you... yeah, there's something weird with this QRC thing. I don't know what it is. After this whole debacle with that building, and yeah, he invited me to move in. So I've built some stuff here too. I've built that, which is the Council of Villagers, and that building, which is the Nether Vader. So this is a convenient way to get up and down from the top of the Nether to the normal Nether by just having a portal here on top. And a portal down below with easy ways up and down. Sploosh. This building here is the Council of Villager. It has a pretty cool redstone elevator. So right now it's set to floor 5, which is Savannah. So if we take it up a couple of notches, we'll go to Swamp. So you'll see what floor it's on here, and then it's the bubble column. So now we'll go all the way up to floor 7. Swoosh. Swamp floor. And it has one of every type of trader from the swamp. So it has all the types of villagers, and for each one there's a floor with all of the different types of professions. So you can basically come here and see how they all look and trade with all of them and whatever. And this redstone elevator will just like switch to whatever you want. So if we now put it down, it will go back to plains. It'll take a little while to switch back down. So now it's on plains, and we can just go up to the first floor. Pretty cool. And here's all the plains villagers. Let's sleep for a second. There's tons of stuff that Logic has built, like immense amounts of farms and stuff in this city. But yeah, there's some pattern to it. It's really weird. We haven't figured out what it meant, but it's probably something pretty bad. Let's talk lore. In Season 1, I built a wither fighting chamber. It was really cool. We kind of maybe got a little overboard, and we fought many, 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 many withers at once and sort of ended the world by mistake. And so we had to flee to this place, and there's a withering energy that remains, and it's chasing us, and that's why there are these weird events on the server, and we think it might have had something to do with this thing. But QRC, Quantum Reef City, has something really weird going on. If you look at the shapes of things, they're really kind of weird. Something's going on. We've mapped out the place too, but we haven't really figured out what's going on here. There's something weird with these statues on the place too. So I guess we can go down and check it out. Oh yeah, I built these cat statues too. Can't trust logic when it comes to cats always, so had to make something. Well, let's go and check that out. We have built a little mapping quarter here. So this is the map of the city. It's really odd.
Yay.
I'm running out of rockets. Pick up some more. Because we still have more big builds to look at. We're not done yet, folks. I need to take the other one. It's the one that has finished rockets. Okay. Let's head on out. There's tons of stuff in this city, but like I can't show it all. But those were the big parts that I've been a part of. There's another building that I built just when we were starting to finish off the city, which is called the station, and it hasn't yet been activated. We haven't built anything inside of it, but we will. Let's go this way. And to go slightly south, actually, I think. This is my current project, my current big project that we're coming up on. It is the Guardian Farm. It's been complete in terms of a farm for a bit. That down there is the farm. The surrounding area has been decorated. But it was basically this pit in the ocean. It's an ocean monument that's been drained fully, knocked down all the way to like quite far. The ravines that were here have been filled in for a maximum efficiency Guardian Farm, and it's pretty cool. It runs pretty well. But the stuff has just been basically a hole in the ocean until now that I'm finally building the rest of the surroundings into shape. So it's basically going to be sort of a sci-fi hydro dam kind of project, and this type of the view that you're seeing right now is going to be, 360 full way around. And this is what I need all the copper for, so that's why we were doing the copper farm. I did actually get a lot of copper from the other legates on the server, but I really wanted a break from this too, because dang, it did take a long time. So if you want to see this build happening, go to my YouTube channel and check out the latest Legacy episode on there, because that has a really sweet time-lapse of this build. And if we actually want to go in, we warp through the nether to get in there. So we just go in here.
Yay.
Whoosh. And then go over to a portal right next. I'm gonna make a corridor between these and decorate it too. And in. And so here we are inside. So we just this button is an on-off button for the farm. Right now it's off, so there's nobody here. And all the stuff ends up down here. So there's, yeah, a little bit of stuff here. We're running a little bit low, but it's fine. Also, it gives you levels like crazy. It's made to be a maximum speed XP farm. So we have an advancement pack on the server, which is a modified version of a pack called Blaze and Caves Advancement Pack. And one of the advancements in there is to get to 300 levels. So I did that using this farm. And actually, when we had the sort of incident with Slicer taking over my vessel, he somehow got to 666 levels. Yeah. But so that's the big next step build here. There's also a build that I've made. Oh, let's fly there, I guess. It's not too far. Am I elytra fine? Yeah, they're all good. Let's fly over here. I guess I should have just gone nether. Should we go nether? We go nether. Nether, it's going to be faster. I've made a quite big project about making the how did we get here advancement, which is arguably one of the hardest advancements you can get, as easy as possible to get for everybody on the server. That's basically been that project, and of course the first thing was I wanted to get it myself, which I did, but then I've continued, so it's basically there's like one section left on that thing, and it's just a raid farm, but otherwise it's pretty much done. Where do I need to go? I need to go to the nether raider. Oh yeah, we have a gold farm. We have a gold farm. We have a barter farm. We have a hoglin farm. You'll see some of it here, actually. So we have the wait, where am I? This way. Here's our hoglin farm. So we have good amounts of food. I might just snag some while I'm here, actually. Sorry about the noise. Let's leave. Over here is our gold farm and barter farm setup. So we've used that a ton. So this is the barter farm. It sort all of these items out for us. So like if you need, I don't know, whatever quartz, we'll get it here. And then here's the zombie pigman farm that you asked about. There's a lot of them falling there for a while. There's an AFK spot up top. Well, let's go up top actually, because it's cooler to see it in action that way. Because then the mob cap actually sits here. This is a super fast basalt farm, by the way. Which is also, it's kind of nutcase when it goes. Like it'll wear out your like maxed out pickaxe in minutes. But yeah, here. Constant flow of zombified piglins. Let's see. We need to be heading east, I believe. There's also an end farm, all kinds of stuff on here. Yeah, we need to be heading this way. It's really hard to see on this view. I know which farm and all kinds of stuff. So we're heading here, I think. A little. Oh, that's a shulker farm, by the way. Can I remember this? This is probably the right portal. Going back to the conversation from earlier about your projects in the 2 seasons, even though season 1 was shorter, you've definitely upped your game a lot this season. Well, thank you. I think I was kind of coming into it a little bit as, like, season 1 was my first real, like, SMP season content creator-wise. Alright, so this is the how did we get here place. There's a shulker, of course. There's a dispenser under here with a glow, with spectral arrows. There's a dolphin and all kind of stuff. This controls a minecart with an Elder Guardian out there. So if you flip this up, he will come rushing over this way, and you will get mining fatigue. And you can flip it back. Here you can get run and get hunger up, and here you can press a button to get a pillager captain. So this is the latest part of the project. Ooh, somebody's been here and used it, I think. Yeah, so here's a stack of pillager captain. This is a lot of them to be used, actually. So there's only 2 left. But basically, when this is fully stocked, we stack up pillager captains here, and you press the button in there to get one. That might seem kind of nutcase. It's driven by this whole thing, this roller coaster, which is one of the latest contraptions I've made. And it's super weird, but it's also awesome. So this is a pillager captain, a sorter, and the capture mechanism. Which, you stand here, pillagers will spawn down there. Now, Thomas probably has a lot of the mob cap still. But you will get pillagers spawning down there. They run towards the center. They get bubbled up this column and end up here. These 2 buttons control a minecart system where you'll capture a single one of them as they're queued up here, and you can say, hey, that one is a captain, or no, it's not. And captains will be sent off to that system over there, and the other ones will be thrown off the edge. But yeah, it doesn't work so well. Oh, there we go. We got one captured up coming up here. So I can show you at least that one. Let's get a few up here. So, you see he gets captured, he's put in the hot seat. That's not a captain, so we'll press that button. He gets like pushed off there. That's also not a captain. And so you sort them that way, and that's how we stack up all the captains over there. So And now that there are a few left, I think I had like 10 in there or something. Oh, there's a captain. Let's just sort this real quick so we get that captain. But somebody needs to just sit here for a bit and then just do this so we have them stacked up. Oh, there's 2 captains. We got lucky. Oh, it's getting dark. No, can't have that. But yeah, this was a really interesting project. It took quite a while. There's a captain, so we'll press the captain button, and off he pops. See ya. They'll stack up. There's an intermediate station for them to stack up because this is too far away for it to all be loaded, chunk loading and stuff. So that's not a captain. That's also not a captain. That, however, is a captain. So off you go, mate. You're not a captain. You're not a captain. Yeah, this is how it goes. So this is a weird little sorter mechanism I did. And this worked out really nice. So basically every single thing that you need for How Did We Get Here is over there. There's a village right next to the place, so you can kill a captain, walk over there to get your hero of the village, come back, kill another captain, and just be done. The one thing I want to do is I want to break a raid farm so that you can automate the last little piece, which is to actually get How Did We Get Here. Oops, that was... Okay, well, it worked out. Okay, I'm not going to do it now, even though there's a captain there, is fine. So here you can see the first tower of honey, which they're slowly sliding down to stack up on top of each other. And it's the best thing ever, because if you come down here and you can see and hear them coming, and it's slurping from them sliding down the honey. It's amazing. Slurp slurp. And then we just simply send them on. And now he will also stack up on in the actual place and be ready for the next prospect there for How Did We Get Here. What else? I don't know. We've gone through the major kind of points on the server. There's more. There's lots of cool builds and stuff, and some of them are like further out. But yeah, those are the main parts. Most of what I've built here, at least. And there's another new super big project that we just started looking at and that we're gonna get to. But all in good time.
Yay.
So my plans are to finish off that Guardian farm build. Here it comes, slurping down the honey. And then to start on that project. And in the meantime, we're gonna build also an auto sorter for our big, the big like community storage. Just gonna get bigger. So that's it. That's Legacy SMP for you. There's a lot of cool creators, a lot of good builders on here. Highly recommend them. Every single one of them. But with that said, this has been a very long stream. I have no idea what time it is, but thank you so much, everybody, for joining in. Thank you for sticking around wherever you came from with all of the numerous raids today. Tomorrow is Clash of the Creators Day, which is going to be awesome. There's some hermits in there, there's some legates in there, there's some sitecrafters in there, and we're all going to be competing about getting a bunch of 1.17 related advancements. It's going to be awesome. Before I go, thank you so much to Kiphones, Legato, Movi, Tucat, Rouchy, Cheese and Quackers for the follows. Yeah, so I spoke about her before. My server mate, Kim and Jax, she is online. She's not on the server right now, but she's playing in her hardcore world. So we're going to head over there. She's also a fantastic creator. Kiwi. Pass her on all of your raid love. She's so worthy. And thank you so much for today. We'll see you all hopefully tomorrow. And check out my YouTube channel if you don't know it as well. It has a lot of like cinematic content from the server as well. I think you'll enjoy it. Thank you so much for today. Enjoy the raid. I'll see you later.